Welcome to Italy. Italy is a nation where heritage and travel merge, weaving a colorful mosaic of cultural treasures and stunning natural landscapes. With its glorious past, stretching from the Roman Empire to the Renaissance, Italy hosts some of the globe's most renowned historical marvels, such as the Colosseum, the Roman Forum, and the Leaning Tower of Pisa. These monuments, together with endless museums, art galleries, and cathedrals, draw millions of visitors annually who wish to uncover Italy's captivating legacy. Beyond its ancient wonders, Italy's enchanting cities and towns, including Florence, Venice, and Rome, reflect centuries of artistic brilliance and architectural mastery. The nation's varied scenery, from Tuscany's rolling countryside to the Amalfi Coast's dramatic shores, elevates its reputation as a dream travel destination. Italy's celebrated gastronomy, rooted in long-standing traditions, also shapes its tourism, inviting travelers to indulge in authentic regional specialties. In recent times, Italy has made strong efforts to protect both its cultural landmarks and natural gems, safeguarding them for future generations to enjoy. Unlike the tourist-heavy Taormina nearby, Savoca provides a quiet retreat where travelers can experience unspoiled rural Sicily at its finest. It is a picturesque Sicilian hill village, perched high above the sea, offering visitors an authentic atmosphere far removed from crowded resorts. A recent restoration project has revived parts of the town, including a scattered hotel resort, while preserving its rustic and historic charm. Walking through its narrow lanes, visitors encounter abandoned homes, crumbling churches, and breathtaking views of the surrounding countryside. The village, built upon a dual-tipped rocky hill, once attracted the attention of kings, popes, and important archimandrite prelates. Its streets are paved with basalt blocks, winding past small houses topped with Sicilian tiles and stone-framed windows. Explorers will also come across fragmented ruins and old cisterns, remnants of the town's long and complex history. Savoca's layout is scattered across two hilltops and the ridge that connects them, initially confusing, yet rewarding to explore. Atop one hill are the 12th century remains of castle walls, while the other hosts the Chiesa del Calvario. Before moving to the next location, let's play this fun game. Which Italian artist painted the Mona Lisa? Feel free to give your answer in the comments section. Its scenery features chalk plains and conical hills, crowned by fortified villages, inspiring countless artists with harmonious compositions of land and settlement. The landscape of Valdorcia reflects Renaissance ideals, combining agricultural innovation with aesthetics, shaped by Siena's governance during the 14th and 15th centuries. Renaissance painters captured these views, and their works became iconic representations of well-managed agricultural landscapes in central Italy. The UNESCO designation includes farmland, pastures, towns, farmhouses, and the historic Via Francigena, with abbeys, shrines, bridges, and inns. Cypress-lined roads curve gracefully through fields, creating postcard-like vistas that remain among Tuscany's most admired and photographed landscapes. Visitors encounter breathtaking scenery near other UNESCO treasures, including Siena's medieval cityscape and Pienza's Renaissance urban planning. The pastoral atmosphere continues to captivate travelers, blending natural beauty with historic character and cultural significance across the region. Surrounding areas reveal cultural landmarks and natural charm that together secured Valdorcia's recognition as a UNESCO World Heritage Site in 2004. Montepulciano's vineyards thrive here, producing world-renowned wines such as Vino Nobile di Montepulciano and Rosso di Montepulciano. If you are watching this, please click the subscribe button in the corner of the screen. It's completely free, but means a lot to us. Visitors can stay in renovated caves, wander narrow lanes beside cliffs, and uncover the fascinating history of this ancient settlement. Matera lies in Basilicata, southern Italy, and is famed for its unique cave-dwelling districts called the Sassi. The caves had been continuously inhabited for centuries, ranging from modest shelters to more elaborate homes carved into the rock. By the early 20th century, Matera's Sassi symbolized poverty, with families enduring overcrowding, squalor, and malaria-ridden living conditions. In the 1950s, authorities forced residents to relocate into new housing on the plateau, leaving the caves abandoned for decades. By the 1980s, the empty caves gained attention as historical treasures, sparking restoration and renewed interest from wealthier residents. In 1993, UNESCO recognized Matera as the most outstanding example of a preserved Mediterranean troglodyte settlement adapted to its environment. Today, many caves are stylish hotels, B&Bs, and restaurants, blending modern comforts with an evocative atmosphere of history. Guided tours explore the Sassi, historic reconstructions of cave life, and film sites like Mel Gibson's The Passion of the Christ. Matera is best experienced over at least 2 nights, allowing visitors to enjoy its beauty, atmosphere, and traditional cuisine. They are renowned for their sheer cliffs, vertical walls, and long valleys, forming some of the most striking mountain landscapes worldwide. The Dolomites, located in the northern Italian Alps, include 18 dramatic peaks that rise above 3,000 meters and span 141,903 hectares. This UNESCO site consists of 9 distinct areas, showcasing spires, pinnacles, and diverse formations of international geological significance. It also preserves Mesozoic carbonate platforms, with fossil records that provide a remarkable window into Earth's ancient history. Dynamic processes continue to shape the range, with avalanches, landslides, and floods frequently altering the environment. Visitors often choose summer from late June to September for hiking and exploring outdoor trails across the mountains. Winter, between December and March, transforms the Dolomites into a premier destination for skiing and snow sports. Weather can vary annually, but July usually guarantees open lifts and clear trails free of lingering snow. Exploring by car is recommended, especially for reaching hidden towns, scenic routes, and panoramic mountain passes. Although winding and steep, the roads are carefully maintained, and visitors will find sufficient parking throughout the region. Rome's empire left behind impressive monuments, but many are now ruins, making it difficult to picture their original grandeur. For a vivid glimpse into daily Roman life, travelers should explore Pompeii, a remarkably preserved city south of Naples. Founded in 600 BC, Pompeii began with Greek and Etruscan influences before growing into a lively Roman port and trading hub. The city of 20,000 was filled with over 40 bakeries, 130 bars, and numerous public baths, serving its residents. As a port town, Pompeii also offered brothels, taverns, and theaters that welcomed sailors from across the Mediterranean. Most buildings were finished with white marble stucco, creating a dazzling cityscape beneath the shadow of Mount Vesuvius. Travelers can easily reach Pompeii from Naples in 30 minutes, or from Rome in about 2.5 hours. Though vast, only 44 hectares have been excavated, and not all sections are open to the public. Poor signage and restricted areas make exploring challenging without preparation or guidance from an experienced tour. Visiting with a guide ensures efficient sightseeing, but independent travelers should plan ahead for the best experience. The rediscovery of Akragas began in the late 18th century, when European travelers uncovered Sicily's immense artistic and archaeological treasures. In a valley filled with almond blossoms stands the most significant concentration of Hellenic monuments in Sicily. This unique site blends ancient Greek architecture with a striking natural setting, giving it exceptional charm as a UNESCO treasure. During the expansion of Magna Graecia, between 800 and 400 BC, the Greeks colonized Mediterranean coasts, including Sicily. The Valley of the Temples remains one of the finest Greek archaeological sites, alongside places like Paestum in southern Italy. Seven temples survive today, all constructed in the Doric style characteristic of ancient Greek architecture. The Temple of Concordia is the valley's centerpiece, admired as the best preserved ancient structure in the area. The Valley of the Temples earned UNESCO World Heritage status in 1997, recognizing its cultural and historical significance. Visitors pay €17 for entry, with free admission available on the first Sunday of each month. The site stretches nearly 2 kilometers, requiring a walk of 4 to 5 kilometers for a full round trip. Recognized as a UNESCO World Heritage Site, it attracts travelers eager to see its unique whitewashed conical roof dwellings. Alberobello in Puglia, southern Italy, is a fascinating town famous for its picturesque districts of trulli houses. A visit can be a short day trip or a longer stay, especially if you choose to sleep in a trullo. The trulli are built with thick stone walls without mortar, which strengthen the structure and regulate indoor temperatures. Inside, the roofs form domes, though from the outside, they rise into cones topped with decorative spires. Most truly have a central room with alcoves, creating additional living spaces, simple yet functional in design. Roofs are often painted with religious or superstitious symbols, while elaborate spires reflected owners' wealth and builders' skills. Many homes consist of complexes with multiple trello roofs, forming clusters crowned by several distinct cones. To avoid heavy crowds, it is best to arrive early in the morning before tour groups appear. Alternatively, visiting in late afternoon allows for quieter exploration, followed by dinner in a local restaurant. The city is lively and colorful, with Poeto Beach stretching for miles, featuring turquoise waters and golden sands reminiscent of the Caribbean. Cagliari overlooks the Gulf of Angels on Sardinia's south coast, offering history, culture, and breathtaking Mediterranean scenery. Throughout centuries, different civilizations left traces in Cagliari, from fortified towers to necropolises and ancient monuments near the sea. The Phoenicians first settled here in the 8th century BC, though evidence suggests earlier human presence dating back thousands of years. Later, the Carthaginians arrived, strengthening fortifications and transforming the harbor into an important regional center for trade. Cagliari endured wars and transformations, but in the 20th century, it emerged as Sardinia's cultural capital and urban hub. The old town preserves layers of history, with narrow alleys, panoramic views, traditional food, and bustling nightlife. Nearby natural attractions include Molentargius Park, Santa Gilla Lagoon, and Poeto Beach, combining heritage with unspoiled landscapes. Cagliari enjoys a mild Mediterranean climate, making it an inviting destination throughout the year. In Il Castello Quarter, visitors can wander medieval streets beneath the bells of Cattedrale di Santa Maria. For as little as $15,000, buyers can purchase unrestored apartments. while restored luxury homes can be found for around $64,000. Calitri is a small town in southern Italy that has gained attention as a surprisingly affordable retirement destination for foreigners. The town offers a unique charm, with classic architecture, winding cobblestone streets, and stunning hilltop views that remain largely untouched by modernity. Surrounded by rolling hills, forests, and open green fields, Calitri provides a peaceful escape with endless opportunities for scenic walks. At 530 meters above sea level, the town enjoys refreshing breezes, even during the hottest summer days in southern Italy. The Antico Borgo, located in the historic center, is a maze of stone houses, arches, and stairways built into the hillside. Calitri's medieval castle, partly destroyed by a 1980 earthquake, remains an impressive landmark perched on its cone-shaped hilltop. Reconstruction efforts have revived parts of the town, highlighting both its architectural beauty and cultural resilience after the devastation. An ancient Neviera ice house, recently excavated, showcases Calitri's fascinating history with its massive domed underground structure. With fine wines, delicious cuisine, and even free healthcare for European citizens, Calitri embodies the essence of unspoiled Italian living. Called La Città Bianca, its blinding whitewashed architecture reflects a history stretching from ancient tribes to Norman rule and later centuries. Perched high on the olive-covered hills of Lower Murgia, Ostuni has long been one of Puglia's most dazzling sights. What remains today mostly dates from the 1400s to the 1700s, including Gothic churches, medieval streets, and sweeping views of the Adriatic Sea. Walking the labyrinthine Centro Storico reveals a strong Greek character, with houses climbing and twisting organically over slopes and stairways. Every wall is a crisp white, with vibrant blue and turquoise shutters and doors that create a striking Mediterranean contrast. The narrow alleys often dip beneath arches or form tunnels, while terraces and roof gardens crown the clustered homes above. At most hours of the day, a silence fills the town, broken only by wind weaving through passageways or laundry fluttering overhead. Despite the density of buildings, Ostuni remains fresh and breezy, thanks to its elevated hilltop position close to the sea. Amid the whitewashed simplicity, Baroque elements appear unexpectedly, with carved doorways and weathered stone inserted into plain walls. Other flourishes rise around town, such as bishop-topped obelisks in Piazza della Libertà and ornate church facades squeezed among modest homes. Bergamo is a historic gem of Lombardy, nestled at the foothills of the Alps, only about an hour from Milan. At the entrance of the Colleoni Chapel, visitors find a small but enduring ritual tied to local tradition and folklore. The coat of arms of Bartolomeo Colleoni, decorated with 3 polished emblems, has become a symbol of luck and devotion. Legend says that rubbing these emblems brings fortune, making the spot a beloved stop for travelers and history lovers alike. Inside the chapel, the Mausoleum of Colleoni stands as a striking monument, blending Renaissance art and the legacy of a fearless leader. Bergamo is divided into 2 distinct parts: the medieval Città Alta, perched on the hills, and the modern Città Bassa below. The upper town is encircled by massive Venetian walls, proudly inscribed on the UNESCO World Heritage List since July 2017. Its cobblestone alleys, medieval piazzas, and elegant palaces reveal centuries of history, layered into every stone and corner. A walkway runs almost entirely around the upper town, offering panoramic views that stretch across valleys, hills, and distant peaks. Benches and telescopes invite visitors to pause, gaze, and admire the breathtaking scenery unfolding beyond Bergamo's timeless walls. Assisi is a serene hill town in Umbria, celebrated for its religious heritage and charming blend of history, culture, and natural beauty. Located on the slopes of Monte Subasio, it welcomes visitors with cozy hotels, fine restaurants, and a warm, hospitable atmosphere. In ancient times, Assisi was known as Assisium, forging early ties with Rome through a treaty of military cooperation in the 3rd century BC. By 90 BC, it had become a Roman municipality, though parts of its land were later confiscated and granted to nearby Spello. The town's legacy includes being the birthplace of Properzio, one of the greatest elegiac poets of the classical Roman age. Roman prosperity still echoes in landmarks such as the Forum, the amphitheater, and the Domus, with intricate remains of daily life. The Temple of Minerva, later transformed into Santa Maria sopra Minerva, remains one of the most remarkable and intact structures in Assisi. Visitors can still admire stretches of ancient walls, along with ruins that reveal the grandeur of Assisi under the Roman Empire. Over centuries, the town preserved a remarkable collection of monuments, blending Roman, medieval, and religious architecture into its identity. Today, Assisi holds UNESCO World Heritage status, drawing pilgrims and travelers eager to connect with its spiritual and historical treasures. The island enchants travelers with its rugged cliffs, hidden sea caves, and the lively yet refined atmosphere of its charming villages. Capri is a glittering gem in the Gulf of Naples, once attached to the Sorrento Peninsula and now world-renowned for its beauty. Archaeological remains show that Capri's story began in the Neolithic and Bronze Ages, with traces of early human settlements. Later, The ancient Greeks named it Kapros, meaning wild boar, highlighting its connection to nature and mythological heritage. In the Middle Ages, the island endured frequent pirate raids, causing hardship and population decline throughout this turbulent era. By the 8th century, Capri became part of the Duchy of Naples, before shifting under Amalfi's control in the 9th century. During the Renaissance, it returned largely to Naples, spending much of this time under the influence of the Spanish Empire. In Imperial Rome, Emperor Tiberius built an expansive palace atop Capri, where he spent his final years in seclusion. Modern visitors can hike dramatic cliffside trails, swim in crystal-clear waters, or admire the glamorous buzz of the Piazzetta. Luxury boutiques, stunning views, and timeless charm make Capri a destination that blends natural splendor with cultural elegance. Covering 370 square kilometers, it is more than 75% larger than Lago Maggiore and over twice the size of Lago di Como. Lake Garda, called Lago di Garda or Banaco in Italian, is the largest and most beautiful lake in Italy, offering breathtaking scenery. The lake reaches an average depth of 136 meters, with its deepest point plunging 346 meters in the northern section. By comparison, Lago Maggiore is longer at 64 kilometers and deeper with a maximum depth of 372 meters in its basin. Lake Garda enjoys a mild climate all year, with warm summers from April to October and winters marked by few rainy days. This favorable climate allows for the cultivation of olives, lemons, oranges, wines, and truffles, all appreciated by locals and visitors. The lake is surrounded by mountains and towns, creating an atmosphere that combines natural beauty with cultural richness. A comprehensive ferry network connects most of the towns, with both slow and high-speed services operating daily. Bicycles travel for free on ferries, making it easy to combine cycling with boat trips for a scenic and sustainable journey. Tickets are sold directly at town ports, though arriving early is recommended since ferry capacity is limited, especially during busy months. Atrani, covering only 0.12 square kilometers and housing fewer than 1,000 residents, holds the title of Italy's smallest town. Despite its size, Atrani is included among the most beautiful villages in Italy, attracting travelers with its unique charm. The village carries more than 2,000 years of history, once favored by elite Romans who built luxurious villas along the Amalfi coast. During the 10th and 11th centuries, Atrani gained prominence as part of the Duchy of Amalfi, where rulers were crowned. Travelers can walk from Ravello to Atrani on a scenic 3-kilometer trail that takes about an hour or slightly longer. The route includes staircases, winding roads, and stops at Villa Simbrone Gardens and Villa Ruffalo for spectacular coastal views. A day is enough to explore Atrani's medieval streets and atmosphere, especially for those already visiting neighboring Amalfi. The two towns are linked by a hidden pedestrian tunnel carved into the cliffs, making exploration both convenient and memorable. Atrani's timeless beauty has been captured on screen in Netflix's Ripley and the Hollywood film Equalizer 3. Though cinematic portrayals highlight its charm, nothing compares to experiencing Atrani's authentic character in person, along the Amalfi coast. Lake Como, or Lago di Como, is one of Italy's most enchanting destinations where alpine beauty meets refined Italian charm. Nestled in Lombardy, just north of Milan, The lake is famed for its deep blue waters, elegant villas, and charming towns. Shaped by ancient glaciers, Lake Como has a distinctive Y form and ranks as Italy's third largest and among Europe's deepest lakes. In summer, its shores become perfect retreats for swimming, sailing, windsurfing, and relaxing under the warm Italian sun. Cleanest waters are found in the central and northern areas, making them popular with those seeking the best beaches. Public beaches fill quickly during a peak season, so arriving early or reserving a sunbed at a lido is highly recommended. Lake Como has drawn visitors since Roman times, admired for its natural beauty and luxurious villas perched above wooded slopes. Bellagio, Verona, and Como remain the most visited towns, each offering vibrant piazzas, waterfront promenades, and timeless architecture. Cyclists, hikers, and swimmers all find something to enjoy along the scenic shores and trails that surround the lake. Grand villas such as Villa Balbianello and Villa Melzi stand as icons of elegance, often featured in films and admired by travelers worldwide. The beautiful city of Verona, famous as the setting of Shakespeare's Romeo and Juliet, offers far more than a tragic love story. During the 13th and 14th centuries, Verona thrived under the Della Scala family, especially Cangrande I, who expanded walls and monuments. After World War II, Verona regained strategic significance, serving as headquarters for NATO's South European Allied terrestrial forces throughout the Cold War. Its historic center, a UNESCO World Heritage Site, showcases castles, Roman ruins, and medieval architecture in a peaceful atmosphere compared to Rome or Venice. The compact, pedestrianized old town makes exploring effortless, with charming cafes, Renaissance buildings, and vibrant streets welcoming visitors at a slower pace. Parking is located outside the city center, and from there, it takes only minutes to walk across the heart of Verona. Roman ruins, medieval towers, and Renaissance palaces line the cobbled streets, making the city a living museum of layered Italian history. Verona hosts world-class opera performances at the Arena di Verona, drawing visitors who combine culture with the city's timeless architecture. Summer is the busiest season, with hot weather, large crowds, and higher hotel rates compared to quieter periods of the year. Mild winters and a relaxed atmosphere make Verona a delightful year-round destination, offering both history and culture in northern Italy. Parma, located in Emilia-Romagna between Bologna and Milan, has 197,018 inhabitants and covers an area of 260.8 square kilometers. Founded in 183 BC by the Romans, it grew quickly after the Via Aemilia's construction in 187 BC, boosting agriculture and sheep farming. The city flourished under the Duchy of Parma and Piacenza from 1545, with Farnese dukes attracting Renaissance masters like Correggio and Parmigianino. Maria Luigia of Austria, Napoleon's second wife, later transformed Parma into a cultural capital rich in monuments and artistic treasures. Parma's musical heritage is remarkable, being the birthplace of opera composer Giuseppe Verdi and celebrated orchestra conductor Arturo Toscanini. The city stands in the heart of Italy's Food Valley, with high employment rates and traditions tied to agriculture and gastronomy. In 2015, Parma became the first Italian city named a UNESCO Creative City for Gastronomy, honoring its culinary excellence and global influence. It also earned the title of Italian Capital of Culture in 2020 to 2021, highlighting its blend of history, art, and vibrant lifestyle. Parma is compact enough to explore on foot while still offering diverse attractions, shopping opportunities, and unforgettable food experiences. visitors can enjoy its historic sites, charming streets, lively piazzas, and some of Italy's finest cuisine and wines in one destination. Although the city can be explored in just a day, staying several days allows deeper appreciation, or using it as a base for Tuscany. Lucca is one of Tuscany's most beloved cities, a destination that truly deserves a stop on any classic regional discovery itinerary. It lies on a plain at the foot of the Apuan Alps, less than 30 minutes from the charming coast of Versilia. Because it is not perched on a hill, Lucca is accessible for travelers with mobility challenges or those preferring easier exploration. The city is easily reached by both car and train from Pisa or Florence, convenient for visitors relying on public transportation. Many attractions reveal Lucca's history, from Roman amphitheater traces in Piazza dell'Anfiteatro to medieval churches, towers, and aristocratic villas. Unlike Florence, Lucca preserved its defensive walls, which were transformed into a scenic pedestrian promenade lined with trees and green spaces. Today, the walls function as a park encircling the historic core, offering walking, biking, and peaceful spots shaded by leafy trees. Despite its small size, Lucca's historic center remains a jewel box, where centuries of culture and beauty have been carefully preserved. The city's unique charm lies in its ability to modernize while retaining its authentic spirit, making it one of Tuscany's true gems. The name Pisa comes from the Greek word for marshy land, yet the cathedral's architects overlooked the soil's instability when building the tall tower. By giving the Leaning Tower of Pisa a shallow and heavy foundation, the builders ensured structural instability, which became apparent during early construction. As soon as the second story rose, the tower began sinking on one side. But by that time, the project had advanced too far. To correct the problem, builders added taller columns and arches on the south side. Yet the lean persisted despite these architectural adjustments. By the fourth story, arches on the south side measured 2 inches taller than those on the north, highlighting the structural imbalance. Construction eventually stopped for nearly a century, as engineers were uncertain how to stabilize the leaning structure without worsening the problem. When work resumed in the 13th century, builders attempted to continue vertically, but the center of gravity shifted, causing the tilt to change direction. Over time, the tower settled back into its southward lean, where it has remained, becoming one of the world's most recognized landmarks. Today, visitors can climb inside the tower, admire its unique architecture, and enjoy sweeping views of Pisa from the top. The tower is open daily, with the campanile opening at 9 a.m. and quieter visits possible early morning, lunchtime, or late afternoon. Siena is often described as Italy's most enchanting medieval city, worth visiting even during a brief stay in Tuscany. At its heart lies the magnificent Piazza del Campo, renowned worldwide for hosting the Palio horse race twice every summer. The Palio, a thrilling event deeply tied to the city's heritage, even appeared in the James Bond film Quantum of Solace. According to legend, Siena was founded by Cineas, son of Remus, which explains the emblem of the she-wolf throughout the city. The city is built over 3 hills, with Piazza del Campo marking the vibrant center where the ancient Roman Forum once stood. During the Council of Nine's rule between 1287 and 1355, the square was rebuilt, symbolizing civic power and religious devotion. Its fan-shaped brick pavement is divided into 9 sections, representing both the council members and the protective cloak of the Madonna. Art lovers should not miss Palazzo Pubblico, a medieval masterpiece built in 1297, standing gracefully along the curve of the piazza. The Tower of the Palace, Torre del Mangia, rises 285 feet high, an extraordinary architectural achievement for its time. Inside, the Civic Museum preserves Siena's artistic legacy, with frescoes in the Sala della Pace, illustrating the allegory of good and bad governance. The hazy hills, radiant light, and sense of spirituality make Umbria unique, with Perugia offering a vibrant cultural and historical capital. Perugia blends art, cosmopolitan life, and heritage, serving as a gateway to nearby Assisi, Gubbio, and Lake Trasimeno. Compared with Florence, the city feels less tourist-driven, allowing visitors to enjoy a more relaxed and authentic atmosphere. Although often overshadowed by Tuscany, Umbria boasts equally stunning landscapes, dotted with timeless hill towns founded by the Etruscans. Many settlements were later dedicated to medieval saints, reinforcing the region's identity as the cradle of Western monasticism. Saint Benedict, one of the most influential figures in Christianity, was born in Norcia, further enhancing Umbria's spiritual heritage. Perugia stands on lands considered both Etruscan and Umbrian, reflecting its dual cultural origin and ancient significance. During the Etruscan period, it was part of the Dodecapolis, a league of 12 cities formed to strengthen trade alliances. By the 4th century BC, Perugia began developing its first road networks, which later influenced routes across the region. Today, archaeological sites such as Palazzone Necropolis and the Volumnus family's Hypogeum highlight Perugia's prominence in Etruscan civilization. Bologna began as an Etruscan settlement, and visitors can explore its early history at the Museo Civico Archeologico. The city is known for its handsome red brick architecture, with elegant palazzi lining the streets. By the 1840s, economic hardship was widespread, with thousands of residents living in poverty or begging to survive. The revolutions of 1848 briefly expelled Austrian garrisons, but they soon returned to crush local uprisings. After World War I, Bologna became a center of socialist movements during the Biennio Rosso uprisings. Disillusioned elites shifted support to Mussolini's fascists, leading to rapid industrial growth in the interwar years. Factories for food processing, agricultural machinery, and metalworking turned Bologna into a manufacturing hub. The fascist government even funded large projects, including a massive tobacco plant established in 1937. Bologna's university, founded in the 11th century, is the oldest in Europe and shapes the city's identity. Porticos built to house students remain one of Bologna's most iconic architectural features today. Unlike Florence or Venice, which flourished during medieval and Renaissance eras, Turin developed later with rational city planning and Art Nouveau architecture. Turin, locally called Torino, is a refined city in Piedmont, known for elegant boulevards, chic cafes, grand palaces, and extraordinary museums. The city once served as the first capital of unified Italy from 1861 to 1864, highlighting its vital role in national history. Surrounded by the majestic Alps and crossed by the Po River, Turin offers both natural grandeur and vibrant cultural sophistication. The House of Savoy transformed Turin into a royal center, commissioning hunting lodges, Baroque palaces, and monumental country estates across Piedmont. Turin also represents Italy's intellectual tradition, with streets named after influential figures such as Giuseppe Mazzini, Giovanni Giolitti, and Antonio Gramsci. Prominent statues commemorate national heroes including Giuseppe Garibaldi, Alfonso La Marmora, and Massimo d'Azeglio, each instrumental in forging modern Italy. Beyond monuments and palaces, Turin provides an excellent gateway to Piedmont's vineyards and scenic retreats like picturesque Lake Orta. The city is also the birthplace of the slow food movement, emphasizing culinary heritage alongside cultural and historical importance. Exploring Turin carefully reveals its unique status as Italy's first capital and its enduring role in shaping the nation's identity. Naples is one of Italy's most vibrant cities, often overlooked but overflowing with culture, history, and unmatched local character. The city's historic center is a UNESCO World Heritage Site and among the largest and most densely populated in Europe. Spaccanapoli, the bustling street that divides the old town, is alive with churches, artisan shops, and constant street activity. Via San Gregorio Armeno enchants visitors with its artisan workshops dedicated to creating traditional Neapolitan nativity scenes. At Piazza San Domenico Maggiore, or Piazza del Gesù Nuovo, locals and visitors enjoy strong espresso and sweet sfogliatella pastries. Via Toledo, Naples' busiest shopping street, leads directly to Piazza Plebiscito, Galleria Umberto Firps, and the San Carlo Opera House. The narrow alleys of the Quartieri Spagnoli reveal gritty yet authentic slices of Neapolitan daily life and traditions. For sweeping views, Castel Sant'Elmo in the Vomero district offers a striking panorama over the Bay of Naples. From this mountaintop fortress, visitors can admire Mount Vesuvius, the Isle of Capri, and Naples' sprawling urban landscape. Morning fog drifting above the rooftops and laundry-lined streets adds a surreal beauty to the chaotic southern metropolis. Known worldwide as the fashion capital, Milan is a paradise for luxury shopping and trend-setting styles that influence the global fashion scene. At Piazza del Duomo, high-end boutiques like Chanel, Louis Vuitton, and Fendi surround visitors with dazzling displays of elegance and craftsmanship. The square itself radiates grandeur, combining shopping opportunities with architectural treasures that reflect Milan's long and prestigious history. The Milan Cathedral, famously called the Duomo, stands as the crown jewel, a structure that took over 5 centuries to finish. Its Gothic spires, intricate statues, and gleaming marble facade make it one of the most spectacular churches in Europe. Walking the rooftop terraces gives visitors a chance to admire panoramic city views and explore the detailed carvings up close. Beyond fashion and history, Milan boasts a vibrant cultural life, hosting Italy's stock exchange, an internationally renowned fashion week. Soccer is another obsession here, with the legendary San Siro Stadium filling with passionate fans on match days. The city also houses Da Vinci's masterpiece, The Last Supper, a cultural treasure admired by millions of visitors each year. Milan further impresses with its buzzing nightlife, refined furniture design, and beloved culinary specialties like risotto alla Milanese and sparkling wines. The city is famously celebrated as the cradle of the Renaissance, where geniuses like Michelangelo, Leonardo, and Botticelli forever transformed art and culture. Florence, the capital of Tuscany, sits along the Arno River and showcases centuries of history shaped by art, politics, and innovation. Recognized as a UNESCO World Heritage Site in 1982, Florence's historic center contains an unmatched concentration of museums, churches, palaces, and priceless artworks. Florence continues to embrace its legacy of renewal, positioning itself as a forward-looking city grounded in creativity, openness, and cultural innovation. Cultural life thrives through museums, theaters, and libraries, while contemporary festivals and exhibitions highlight Florence's ongoing role as a creative hub. According to the EU Cultural and Creative Cities Monitor 2019, Florence leads Europe as a vibe city with unmatched artistic vibrancy. Visitors can navigate the city through sustainable transport options, including trams, bikes, scooters, and extensive pedestrian-friendly routes across neighborhoods. The summer season brings sweltering heat and crowded streets, though most attractions are indoors, keeping sightseeing comfortable throughout the year. Visiting Florence outside peak summer offers shorter queues and a more relaxed atmosphere, while still granting access to the city's timeless treasures. Located in northeastern Italy, Venice lies on a lagoon, its charm reflecting both natural elegance and the artistry of its people. Often called the City of Canals, it enchants visitors with graceful bridges, romantic waterways, and a timeless atmosphere admired across generations. The city's origins date back to the 6th century, with Rialto becoming the core that connected 118 islands through bridges and canals. By the year 1000, Venice had already risen as a maritime power, shaping Europe's history as the influential Republic of La Serenissima. Remnants of this powerful era endure today in landmarks like Piazza San Marco, majestic palaces, and charming squares filled with character. Inside its grand buildings, masterpieces by Giorgione, Titian, Tintoretto, and Veronese showcase the enduring artistic heritage that defines Venice. The city's skyline boasts more than 120 Renaissance churches, 100 bell towers, and countless palaces that capture architectural magnificence. Each year, over 25 million visitors flock to Venice, drawn by its culture, scenery, and distinctive lifestyle shaped by water. Transportation in Venice is dominated by boats, gliding through canals and adding to the city's unique rhythm and visual beauty. Set just 1 meter above sea level, Venice thrives on its waterways, making them both a necessity and a cultural identity. Its significance rests on surviving treasures of art and architecture that span more than 2,000 remarkable years. Rome, often called the Eternal City, carries an unmatched history shaped by empire, religion, and centuries of cultural transformation. Despite this ancient legacy, Rome is far from a static museum, offering lively streets, vibrant neighborhoods, and irresistible Italian energy. Even visitors uninterested in ruins are charmed by Rome's cuisine, atmosphere, and scenic surroundings that promise a memorable holiday. Ostia Antica, Rome's own preserved ancient town, offers streets, mosaics, and frescoes that reveal the daily life of antiquity. Exploring marble columns, public baths, and decorated walls, travelers discover echoes of Roman society still present centuries later. Autumn through spring brings fewer tourists and lower costs, making it an ideal time for quieter exploration of the city. Warm weather visits in May or September balance comfortable temperatures with smaller crowds compared to the peak summer months. Rome also dazzles with its fashion scene, where residents embrace timeless elegance and high-end style in daily life. From tailored suits to chic streetwear, clothing reflects a city that values beauty, sophistication, and an enduring cultural identity. Torbole is a picturesque village on Lake Garda, known for its colorful houses and strong connection to fishing traditions. The historic center still preserves its medieval charm, with narrow alleys, stone houses, and the small harbor of Vecchia Dogana. Casa Bost, the old customs house, and the charming Casetta del Dazio stand out as landmarks that reflect Torbole's rich heritage. Goethe, during his Italian journey in the late 18th century, was deeply impressed by Torbole's unique setting and natural beauty. During the First World War, the population was displaced to Austria, and Torbole remained under Habsburg rule until 1918. The post-war years brought economic struggles, with many hotels forced to close and reliance on agriculture and fisheries continuing until mid-century. After the Second World War, the European economic miracle transformed Torbole with major investments, especially in tourism and construction. Tourism gradually reshaped the economy, and Torbole became a vibrant hub for travelers seeking culture, relaxation, and outdoor activities. Thanks to ideal winds and motorboat restrictions, Torbole is now a world-famous destination for sailing, windsurfing, and water sports. Beyond the lake, hiking trails like the Santa Lucia Path to Nago and Penede attract nature lovers and adventurers alike. UNESCO has recognized the islands as a World Heritage Site for their geological significance and outstanding natural beauty. The Aeolian Islands, also called Isole Eoli, consist of 7 inhabited islands north of Sicily, shaped entirely by volcanic activity. They attract visitors with sunshine, pebble beaches, dramatic landscapes, and the chance to explore 2 still active volcanoes. Volcano and Stromboli provide adventurous travelers the chance to hike craters, enjoy mud baths, and witness fiery eruptions at night. Although English-speaking tourists are fewer, Italians flock here during July and August, creating a vibrant yet crowded atmosphere. Visiting in May, June, or September offers warm weather, fewer people, and breathtaking views across the Tyrrhenian Sea. Boat excursions are the most popular activity, circling rugged coasts, stopping in villages, and sometimes spotting dolphins swimming nearby. Lipari, the largest island, greets newcomers with pastel houses, a car-free street, and the busy port of Marina Lunga. Its volcanic landscape includes pumice quarries and black obsidian deposits, which locals transform into jewelry and decorative items. Beaches are mostly pebble, framed by cliffs and Mediterranean scrubland, creating a raw and authentic island charm. Founded in 729 BC by Greek settlers from Chalkidiki, the city has endured countless invasions, shaping its unique identity. Catania lies between sandy beaches, rugged coastlines, and the towering Mount Etna, Europe's most active and awe-inspiring volcano. Earthquakes partially destroyed the old town, but it rose again with grand Baroque palazzi, lively markets, and an ancient amphitheater. Catania's citizens embody centuries of cultural influence, known for hospitality, resilience, and a lifestyle defined by warmth and openness. The city also embraces modern vibrancy, earning the nickname Milan of the South for its buzzing nightlife and energetic social scene. Evenings bring streets alive with pubs, clubs, restaurants, and open-air bars filled with music, food, and conversation. Catania enjoys a subtropical climate, offering generally mild weather conditions favorable for travel throughout most of the year. Summers are long and hot, though the low humidity makes higher temperatures easier to handle compared to inland regions. Rainfall is light and mostly occurs in winter, with January and February seeing the highest chances of showers. Travelers often prefer visiting between April and October, when the sea is warm and the coastlines most inviting. A rocky headland divides the town into two seafront stretches, creating one of Italy's most picturesque coastal landscapes. Silla sits dramatically on Calabria's coastline, a fishing village framed by steep hillsides and crowned with a fortress above. Myth surrounds Scylla, once said to be home of the sea monster Scylla, who threatened Odysseus crossing the Strait of Messina. The ancient fortress perched on the outcrop likely guarded shipping routes for centuries, regardless of its legendary associations. Today, Scylla blends myth and reality, offering visitors sandy shores, historic charm, and the peaceful pace of village life. The Marina Grande beach curves widely below the castle, giving bathers stunning views of stone walls rising above turquoise waters. With 800 meters of accessible shoreline, the beach is central to town life and easily walkable from Scylla's heart. Its smooth pebbles make beach shoes useful, though the stones lend remarkable clarity to the inviting coastal waters. Visitors can enjoy free public stretches or rent parasols and loungers during the warmer summer holiday season. From the shore, sweeping views reach Sicily, the Aeolian Islands, and unforgettable sunsets coloring the southern Italian horizon. The city's history stretches back to ancient times, with Roman remains still visible, reflecting its importance as Vicetia in the 1st century BC. Vicenza, located in the Veneto region of Italy, is a medium-sized town with a population of about 110,000 residents today. In 1164, Vicenza allied with Verona, Venice, and Padua as part of the Veronese League, resisting the power of Frederick I Barbarossa. By the 14th century, Vicenza had become notable for its Guild of Goldsmiths, marking its rise as a jewelry-making center of Italy. Vicenza shifted hands frequently through history, ruled by Venice, then Napoleon, followed by the Austrians, before joining the Kingdom of Italy in 1866. Venetian rule brought prosperity, and Vicenza flourished with striking Renaissance architecture, designed by Andrea Palladio, whose influence remains central to its identity. The UNESCO World Heritage designation celebrates both the city of Vicenza and the Palladian villas of the Veneto, showcasing enduring cultural and artistic value. Jewelry remains integral to Vicenza's identity, with Corso Andrea Palladio and Piazza dei Signori, home to many independent family-owned jewelry shops. As Italy's foremost gold jewelry production hub, Vicenza continues to thrive, blending centuries of craftsmanship with contemporary innovation and design. Hosting Vicenza Oro twice annually, the city attracts global buyers, securing its reputation as Europe's leading center for gold and jewelry trade. The town lies at the foot of Mount Civita, one of the Dolomites' most striking peaks, creating a dramatic and beautiful setting. Alleghe is a picturesque alpine town in the Veneto region of northern Italy, set on the shores of Lake Alleghe. Alleghe is well known as a winter resort, offering direct access to the Dolomites superski area with varied slopes for skiing and snowboarding. In the summer months, the region is transformed into a destination for hiking, mountain biking, and climbing with trails for all levels. Lake Alleghe adds extra charm, providing opportunities for boating, fishing, and quiet walks along its scenic waterfront. The town itself has a traditional alpine character, with wooden chalets, narrow cobbled lanes, and welcoming local shops and cafes. Families find Alleghe especially appealing, thanks to child-friendly spaces like Ali Farm at Piani di Pezze during the snowy season. In warmer months, Civita Adventure Park offers children wooden walkways, Tibetan bridges, and treetop challenges in a natural setting. Gentle lakeside walks are also popular, with paths accessible to families with pushchairs and playgrounds placed along the route. Alleghe remains a destination where stunning mountain scenery and outdoor activities create memorable experiences for travelers throughout the year. The lakes of Fucine are two breathtaking alpine lakes located near the village of Fucine in Val Romana, close to Tarvisio. They are known as Lago di Fucine Inferiore and Lago di Fucine Superiore, meaning the lower and upper lakes in Italian. Formed during the last ice age, these glacial lakes lie right near the Italian-Slovenian border, surrounded by dramatic mountain peaks. The area is celebrated for its untouched natural beauty, with crystal clear waters reflecting forests, meadows, and the towering Mangart Peak. Visitors can easily reach the lakes by car, although a small toll fee is required when entering the park area. The Fucine Lakes are open year-round, each season offering different colors and experiences for hikers, photographers, and nature lovers. Summer attracts the largest number of visitors, with warm weather and dry trails making it ideal for outdoor exploration. In autumn, the forests around the lakes transform into vibrant shades of red, yellow, and orange, creating a stunning landscape. Spring brings blossoming flowers and fresh greenery, beautifully contrasted against snow-capped mountain backdrops. A highlight for many is the Lago di Superiore Loop, a gentle 2-kilometer trail that circles the upper lake with uninterrupted scenic views. Travelers can take day trips into Switzerland, enjoy lush gardens, sip coffee in lively piazzas, and wander the alleys of small villages. Lake Orta is one of the most peaceful places in northern Italy, set in the alpine foothills near Como and Maggiore. Evenings at Lake Orta are perfect for relaxed strolls and lakeside dining, while admiring the reflections of the shimmering water at sunset. One of the highlights here is San Giulio Island, which can only be reached by boat from the lakeshore towns. The island has no cars, so visitors walk everywhere, preserving its quiet and timeless atmosphere. Its main residents are the nuns of the Mater Ecclesiae Benedictine convent, who request silence from guests exploring the abbey. Although peaceful, the island is not lifeless, as it remains a vibrant place of devotion and cultural heritage. Around the lake, restaurants focus on local ingredients, from fresh fish and meat to seasonal vegetables, eggs, and cheeses. Lake Orta is less crowded than nearby Lake Maggiore, so many of its visitors are Italians rather than international tourists. The area offers more than just lake views, including gardens, historic sites, quiet beaches, and the hospitality of welcoming locals. Padua is a large town in the Veneto region with a population of about 210,000 and a vibrant student community. The University of Padua, one of Europe's oldest, lends the city an academic spirit, with students filling piazzas, gardens, and arcaded streets. Modern businesses thrive alongside historic landmarks, offering visitors a balance of contemporary life and preserved cultural heritage. The city center is rich in medieval streets, elegant squares, and architectural treasures that reflect centuries of prosperity and influence. Giotto's frescoes in the Scrovegni Chapel are world famous, but many other churches and galleries house equally remarkable artworks. Padua also delights with its peaceful parks and green spaces, which invite leisurely walks and quiet relaxation. Nearby, visitors can explore Venetian villas, enjoy scenic boat trips, or unwind in thermal spas known since Roman times. A single day is rarely enough to experience Padua fully, as museums and sites often have restricted opening hours. This wine landscape spans 5 distinct growing areas and includes the Castle of Cavour, symbolizing viticulture and Italian history. It lies in southern Piedmont, between the Po River and Ligurian Apennines, where centuries of wine-growing traditions have shaped the region. Evidence of vine pollen from the 5th century BC shows ancient links between Etruscans and Celts, reflected in dialect words still used today. Roman writers praised Piedmont's wines, with Pliny the Elder noting its quality and Strabo describing its use of barrels in trade. Lilanja is world-famous for its reds, most notably Barolo, the king of wines, alongside Barbaresco, Barbera, and Dolcetto. Tastings are plentiful, from private winery tours and family estates to village cantinas and welcoming wine bars. One highlight is Enoteca La Vite Turchese in Barolo village, where tastings often come with engaging explanations from passionate owners. Wine accompanies every meal, with restaurant wine lists often resembling Bibles in their size and variety. Marked trails connect vineyard villages, allowing travelers to taste wines while hiking without the need to drive between towns. From Castiglione Folletto, scenic trails lead to Barolo and Serralunga, with longer routes offering multi-day walks across the Langhe Hills. Just a 2-hour drive from Florence, Volterra remains one of Italy's most authentic and underrated Tuscan hill towns. Its rustic vitality and deep cultural roots are preserved thanks to its remote location, keeping mass tourism largely at bay. Unlike other Tuscan towns, Volterra feels genuinely lived in, with locals following traditions and showing little interest in catering to tourists. At a recent town meeting, resistance to modernization was clear when one resident dismissed the need for high-speed internet entirely. The town embraces its Etruscan past and Tuscan sunshine, offering some of the most fascinating sights among Italy's smaller towns. Visitors can marvel at the Porta all'Arco, the best-preserved Etruscan gateway, dating back to the 4th century BC. Though later modified by Romans, the gate still rests on massive Etruscan foundations, crowned with 3 enigmatic basalt heads. These ancient carvings, possibly depicting deities like Jupiter, Juno, and Minerva, are believed to have once guarded Volterra. Exploring further, you'll find Roman ruins, Etruscan remnants, and medieval fortifications blending seamlessly within the compact town. Walking along the defensive walls rewards travelers with sweeping views of the surrounding countryside and Volterra's layered history. The area features a nature reserve and relatively unspoiled beaches, adding to its charm and exclusivity among Tuscan destinations. Monte Argentario is a large and hilly promontory in southern Tuscany, popular mainly with wealthy Italians seeking seaside escapes. In ancient times, Monte Argentario was an island before 3 sandbars connected it to the mainland, forming lagoons and woodland. It belongs to the province of Grosseto, an increasingly fashionable area of Tuscany, attracting more holidaymakers every year. The landscape, marine environment, and mild climate make it appealing year-round, with summers offering pristine coves and dramatic sunsets. Many coves can only be reached on foot or by boat, rewarding visitors with unique colors of sea and sky. Trekking and mountain biking routes climb from the coast through Mediterranean scrub to heights of 635 meters with striking views. The Argentario Golf Club extends across 77 hectares, with an 18-hole course framed by olive groves and rolling hills. Its amphitheater-like setting combines sport with nature, offering golfers scenery as memorable as the game itself. For easier access, there are more comfortable beaches, though these tend to attract larger crowds during the season. If you've never heard of Portovenere, you're not alone, as most tourists instead crowd the famous Cinque Terre nearby. This colorful seaside town is less busy, offering crystal clear waters, jaw-dropping views, and local cuisine that's far more affordable. Palmaria Island sits just across the water, with boats departing hourly for Cinque Terre, making Portovenere a convenient base. Entering through the Porta del Borgo gate, you step into a preserved medieval core that once formed part of the town's defenses. Beyond the gate lies Via Capellini, a lively uphill street lined with shops, cafes, and vibrant laundry hanging from windows. Wandering cobblestone alleys here feels timeless, and no matter the path you take, the village is small enough to explore freely. Climbing higher reveals panoramic views over the town's clustered rooftops and the shimmering sea stretching into the Gulf of Poets. Porto Venere's pastel houses perched on rocky shores are recognized as a UNESCO World Heritage Site, adding cultural depth to its charm. Families delight in the calm beach across from villas, where children can play safely while parents relax on sun-warmed rocks. Even in April, with water slightly chilly, wading and climbing the large boulders by the shore creates lasting seaside memories. It is Europe's second highest mountain road, sitting just 7 meters below France's Col de l'Iseran, and is often called the Queen of the Alps. The Stelvio Pass, or Passo dello Stelvio, rises to 2,757 meters, making it the highest paved mountain pass in Italy. Famous for its dramatic switchbacks, the road gained worldwide attention after being featured in BBC's Top Gear as a dream driving route. Described as asphalt spaghetti draped on an Alp, the 15-mile route is a marvel of 19th century engineering and breathtaking alpine scenery. Construction began after the Napoleonic Wars in 1815, designed by Carlo Donegani, and astonishingly completed in only 5 years by 2,500 builders. Today, visitors can stop at the Carlo Donegani Museum at the summit, which celebrates the road's rich history and impressive engineering achievement. The Stelvio Pass sits on Strada Statale 38 in the Ortler Alps, between Lombardy and South Tyrol, near the borders with Switzerland and Austria. Its villages, Bormio on one end and Stelvio on the other, provide perfect starting points to explore the route and nearby alpine landscapes. The pass is closed in winter, but summer attracts drivers, bikers, and cyclists, with quieter roads found in September and October. Many enthusiasts prefer starting from the northeast, ascending through 48 hairpin bends that offer an unforgettable driving challenge and sweeping alpine views. Its earliest recorded mention dates back to around 1000, when a Bavarian count transferred forest land to Bishop Gottschalk of Freising. The Gardena Valley stretches for 25 kilometers as a tributary of the Valle Isarco, framed by the Dolomites' soaring peaks. Val Gardena is one of 5 valleys where Latin remains the majority language, with Gardanese as its distinctive local form. The valley extends from Ponte Gardena to the Sella Group, encompassing the Gardena and Sella mountain passes. Within the valley lie Ortisei, Santa Cristina, and Selva Gardena, along with several hamlets tied both geographically and linguistically to the region. Val Gardena offers diverse experiences year-round, from winter skiing and cross-country runs to summer hiking, climbing, and mountain biking. It connects with the Alpe di Siusi ski area, forming part of the vast Dolomiti Superski Carousel. The valley's cultural life thrives with its 3 official languages, Ladin, German, and Italian, preserving traditions alongside tourism and woodcarving crafts. Its woodcarving industry is renowned worldwide, reflecting the community's skill and dedication to cultural heritage. Several famous figures hail from Val Gardena, including alpinist Louis Trenker and Olympic medalist Carolina Kostner. Polignano a Mare is a striking clifftop town in Puglia, famous for its scenery and growing popularity among travelers. The historic center features winding alleys filled with cafes, shops, and restaurants that welcome both locals and tourists. Every summer, the Red Bull Cliff Diving Series brings global attention to the town, with thrilling jumps into the Adriatic. Located about 20 miles from Bari, Polignano sits on cliffs that overlook the sparkling blue waters of the sea. The old town stands on a headland, while the modern district expands beyond the defensive walls in a neat grid layout. Lama Monacaili, also called Calaporto, is the most photographed spot with its rocky bay and iconic beach. The Roman bridge crossing the ravine here is part of the ancient Via Traiana road built under Emperor Trajan. Visitors love exploring the whitewashed buildings and picturesque corners that give Polignano a Mediterranean charm. The town is compact, allowing travelers to explore its highlights at a relaxed pace in just a few hours. Boat tours along the coast reveal hidden caves and stunning sea views, making them a popular addition to any visit. The medieval old town developed during its most powerful era before Florence took control, leaving it humbler than Renaissance cities. Arezzo is a Tuscan provincial capital with a historic hilltop core and a lively modern lower town. Exploring Arezzo on foot is the best way to discover its winding streets, churches, and palaces filled with history. Piazza Grande, the cathedral with stained glass windows, and the ornate tomb of Bishop Guido Tarlati are must-see highlights. Behind the cathedral, a leafy park leads to the Medici Fortress, offering panoramic views of the surrounding valleys. Arezzo suffered damage during the Second World War, which altered its cityscape compared to other Tuscan towns. Despite this, the city gained fame as the filming location of Roberto Benigni's award-winning film, Life is Beautiful. The town balances medieval charm with a modern side of shops, clubs, and contemporary energy near the station. Surrounded by 4 valleys, Arezzo is ideally positioned as a base for exploring southeastern Tuscany's landscapes and villages. Its proximity to Umbria even makes day trips to Lake Trasimeno a convenient and rewarding addition to a visit. Once connected to Bagnoregio by a natural saddle, the land eroded, leaving Civita accessible only by a pedestrian bridge. Civita di Bagnoregio is a hill town perched dramatically above a canyon, shaped by centuries of wind and erosion. Mopeds now ferry supplies across the bridge, while visitors make the walk that replaces the old donkey path. The Etruscans carved the main entrance 2,500 years ago, later adorned with a Romanesque arch in the 12th century. Stepping through the gate feels like entering the Middle Ages, with cobblestones and ancient stone houses touched by modernity. The town has no official attractions or museums, only lanes filled with ivy, flowers, arches, and warm golden stone. Its timeless charm makes Civita a paradise for artists and photographers, with every corner offering inspiration. In recent years, it has grown popular, drawing crowds during the peak tourist months of July and August. To enjoy it peacefully, arrive early in the morning or later in the evening when the heat and crowds subside. Bring water, a hat, and sturdy shoes, since exploring involves plenty of walking under the Italian summer sun. Its old town is a maze of narrow streets, colorful bougainvillea, and stairways leading down to golden sandy beaches. Tropea is a striking town in Calabria, perched high on cliffs overlooking the Tyrrhenian Sea's turquoise waters. The sanctuary of Santa Maria dell'Isola standing proudly on a rocky outcrop, is Tropea's most iconic landmark. Over the centuries, the town was contested by Normans, Byzantines, and Spanish forces, reflecting its strategic importance. Despite its fame, Tropea feels local, with most visitors being Italians rather than international tourists. Evenings bring the passeggiata, when residents stroll through town, creating a lively yet welcoming atmosphere. Reaching the sea requires a descent down steep staircases or the winding zigzag road from the cliffside. Both private beach clubs, with amenities and free stretches of sand, are available for sunbathing and swimming. The crystal-clear water is refreshing, though the shoreline drops steeply as you wade into the sea. Beyond the center, more beaches stretch along the coast, including one just past the marina for a quieter escape. Lattari Mountains Nature Park is one of 9 protected parks in Campania, stretching across the entire Sorrento Peninsula. It lies between Naples and Salerno, better known worldwide as the Amalfi Coast, and offers unforgettable sea and mountain views. The park's highest peak is Monte San Michele, also called Molare, standing at 1,444 meters above sea level. Its name comes from latte, meaning milk, referencing the goats and cows historically raised in these mountains. One of the most famous trails is the Sentiero degli Dei, or Path of the Gods, connecting Bomarano to Nocelle. Another scenic route is the Valle delle Ferriere Trail, starting from Amalfi or Pontone through lush greenery. The longest hike, Alta Via dei Lattari, runs from Corpo di Cava to Punta Campanella, the peninsula's edge. . Picturesque towns like Positano, Praiano, and Vietri sul Mare owe much of their charm to the Lattari backdrop. Each trail reveals sweeping views where rugged cliffs meet deep blue seas, creating postcard-perfect panoramas. For breathtaking sunsets, hikers often head to Monte Comune, or Punta Campanella, overlooking the Tyrrhenian horizon. Once a humble fishing village, Portofino transformed into a glamorous icon, where glossy yachts, cliffside trails, and lemon spritzes coexist effortlessly. It sits in a jewel-toned Ligurian cove where pastel facades, bougainvillea, and a glittering harbor create a quintessential Italian Riviera atmosphere. The harbor steals the spotlight, with colorful houses hugging the curve of the bay and yachts swaying gently in turquoise waters. Piazza Martiri dell'Olivetta buzzes with energy, blending espresso rituals, luxury boutiques, romantic strolls, and occasional celebrity appearances under the Mediterranean sun. Despite its tiny size, Portofino radiates outsized glamour, balancing authentic coastal charm with sophisticated elegance beloved by travelers worldwide. Just 35 minutes away, Camogli offers a quieter escape, where pastel houses, seafood lunches, and tranquil seafront views set the tone. Visitors often wander Camogli's alleys, savoring anchovies or gelato while admiring the harbor's colorful facades, reflecting in the shimmering sea. The hills around Camogli invite hikers to scenic trails, rewarding them with breathtaking vistas of rugged cliffs and the Ligurian coastline. Shopping in Portofino dazzles with names like Dior, Missoni, and Louis Vuitton hidden in narrow alleys and sunlit piazzas. Though small, the town feels surreal, leaving travelers wondering if everyone is immensely wealthy or simply window shopping through luxury. This Mediterranean hub of 1 million residents pulses with museums, historic markets, art galleries, and countless cafes, bars, and restaurants. Palermo, Sicily's vibrant capital, greets visitors with a distinct atmosphere where culture, cuisine, and chaotic charm coexist in unforgettable harmony. Arab Norman cathedrals and Baroque palaces reveal Palermo's layered history, adding grandeur to its already bustling and lively urban landscape. Unlike polished tourist cities, Palermo retains an adventurous edge, rewarding curious travelers with authenticity and unexpected discoveries. The city's strategic location attracted invaders like Phoenicians, Greeks, Romans, Arabs, and Normans, each leaving indelible marks on its identity. That quilted past is evident in Palermo's eclectic architecture, flavorful cuisine, and place names that defy standard Italian linguistic traditions. Exploring on foot begins best at lively street markets, where early mornings reveal seafood, vegetables, fruits, and vibrant local chatter. Ballarò, Capo, and Vucciria markets are the most famous, each offering a unique glimpse into Palermo's daily rhythm and traditions. Vucciria, immortalized in Peter Rob's Midnight in Sicily, buzzes with life in narrow lanes near Piazza San Domenico. The crowded, noisy streets may overwhelm newcomers, but a map and caution with valuables ensure a smoother experience. Here, Italy's traditional buttery, or cowboys, share the land with roe deer, foxes, mules, and other animals roaming free in the Mediterranean scrub. The natural park of Maremma in Tuscany stretches over 9,000 hectares between Principina, Amari, and Talamone, offering unspoiled wilderness. The Uccellina Mountains form a green coastal ridge, dotted with watchtowers and the romantic ruins of a Cistercian abbey. Below the ridge, the Tyrrhenian Sea meets rocky shores and sandy beaches, where the Ombrone River flows across fertile surrounding plains. The park covers 25 kilometers of coastline, blending cliffs, marshes, pine forests, cultivated fields and pastures into a remarkably diverse landscape. Fragrant herbs, vibrant berries, and the calls of wild creatures make every path here a sensory experience of Tuscany's natural beauty. Visitors can explore by trekking, Nordic walking, cycling, horseback riding, canoeing, kayaking, or even riding in traditional carriages. Children especially enjoy unique adventures with friendly donkeys, creating delightful encounters and cherished memories within the park's trails. Both guided and self-guided tours are available, appealing to visitors interested in Maremma's ecology, history, and scenic diversity. Among the most popular hikes, the Tower Trail winds past ruins of old watchtowers and opens sweeping views of the Tuscan coast. From its UNESCO-listed Norman Cathedral to its inviting beaches and lively streets, Cefalù caters to travelers of all interests and ages alike. Cefalù is a treasure trove of history, nature, and Mediterranean charm, offering visitors an unforgettable experience on the island of Sicily. The surrounding area features the rugged landscapes of the Madoni National Park, alongside the serene, sparkling waters of the nearby Sicilian coast. Visitors should explore the architectural gem of the Norman Cathedral to admire its intricate mosaics and historical grandeur in detail. This Norman Cathedral is part of a UNESCO World Heritage Site, which includes 9 additional monuments in Palermo and Monreale. The cathedral is closed from around noon to 3:30 to 4 p.m., providing the perfect opportunity for a leisurely lunch on a sea terrace. Wander the winding alleys lined with cafes and small shops, where the past and present beautifully blend together. Also of interest are the medieval wash house, lavatoio, fed by a natural spring, and the historic Osterio Magno residence. The Osterio Magno, which once belonged to King Roger, now hosts art exhibitions and showcases local cultural heritage to visitors. Cefalù has two main beaches, one long and busy, the other smaller, both accessible by foot or a short scooter ride from town. One of the most popular destinations in Sardinia, Alghero offers countless things to do, making it worth staying several days. Known for its strong Catalan influence, Alghero showcases historical layers left by Phoenicians, Romans, and Pisans throughout its long and diverse history. With such richness, it is impossible to see everything in one day, but 2 or 3 days make an excellent start. Exploring Alghero begins in the historic center, where picturesque cobbled alleys invite visitors to wander through centuries of character and charm. Because the streets are paved with large pebbles, wearing comfortable walking shoes or sandals is strongly recommended over heels. The city center streets are lined with traditional restaurants, artisan shops, low houses, cozy bars, and bustling cafes. Between enjoying gelato and savoring seafood lunches, visitors can photograph hidden corners and architectural gems scattered throughout the old town. During the summer months, a boat tour is the best way to experience the stunning landscapes and coastline of Alghero. Options range from full-day sailboat or catamaran tours to romantic sunset trips, each showcasing breathtaking views from the water. For marine life enthusiasts, snorkeling tours provide unforgettable opportunities to admire underwater beauty along Alghero's scenic coastal areas. The thermal waters at Saturnia create a magical setting, drawing visitors seeking relaxation, healing benefits, and natural beauty in southern Tuscany. Known as Cascate di Mulino, These outdoor springs are free to enjoy and located only a few kilometers outside Saturnia town. The waters originate from geothermal activity stretching from Mount Amiata to the hills of Albenga and Fiora before reaching Roselle and Talamone. Rich in minerals, particularly sulfur, the springs have a distinctive smell but are valued for their therapeutic and deeply relaxing qualities. Scientifically, the water is classified as sulfurous carbonic, sulfate bicarbonate alkaline, with dissolved gases including hydrogen sulfide and carbon dioxide. Constantly flowing at 37.5 degrees Celsius, the warm waters provide a natural spa environment, cherished for centuries across various civilizations. Both the Etruscans and Romans appreciated Saturnia's springs, believing their healing powers were divine gifts from the gods themselves. Over time, superstitions led locals to bathe less frequently, though the springs remained a treasured part of Tuscany's cultural heritage. Today, reaching Saturnia is easiest by renting a car, as public transport options are limited in this rural area. Parking is available near the pools, and basic facilities like bathrooms open later in the morning, so visitors should plan accordingly. Terminio, the second highest mountain in Campania, enchants visitors with vast forests, sweeping valleys and stunning views reaching the Tyrrhenian Sea. In winter, its slopes are blanketed with snow, while summer reveals lush beech forests, perfect for trekking and shaded picnics. Easily reached via the Avellino-Salerno motorway, Terminio offers numerous picnic areas and marked trails surrounded by spontaneous high-altitude vegetation. Hikers are advised to carry trekking shoes, poles, and GPS devices due to dense forests and occasionally less defined mountain paths. The route from Campo Laspierto To Acqua del Cerchio, spring traverses karst formations, sinkholes, and broad plateaus before ascending the summit cross. From Cima, breathtaking views stretch across Vesuvius, Pizzo San Michele, the Lattari Mountains, Gulf of Salerno, and sparkling Tyrrhenian waters. Though less famous than other Italian peaks, Terminio is increasingly recognized for its ecological richness and accessible outdoor adventure opportunities. Its slopes, framed by the Sabato and Calore rivers, showcase diverse habitats and unique landscapes shaped by limestone geology. Chestnut trees dominate lower areas, while Mediterranean plants, aromatic herbs, mushrooms, and black truffles thrive across valleys and ridges. Panoramas combine towering secular beech trees, sunlit valleys, and atmospheric glimpses of the Salerno Gulf when the haze clears. While often called the Matera of Tuscany, it gained this title thanks to its rock villages and picturesque V-cave dating back centuries. Sorano is an ancient city that flourished during the Etruscan era, perched dramatically on a cliff carved into tough rock. Exploring Sorano feels like stepping into the past, with leaning stone houses, narrow alleys, and a unique atmosphere across the entire village. Because of its cultural and historical significance, Sorano was awarded the Orange Flag by the prestigious Italian touring club. The city was first inhabited by the Villanovan people, followed by the Etruscans, and later controlled by the Aldobrandeschi family. For over 4 centuries, the Aldobrandeschi fortified Sorano with ramparts and developed it into a powerful defensive fiefdom in Tuscany. The historic center combines tufa fortress walls with surrounding ancient trees, creating an unforgettable mix of architecture and nature. This central area, also awarded the Orange Flag, invites visitors to wander its streets, discover hidden corners, and enjoy timeless scenery. Photographers especially appreciate Serrano, as every corner of its winding alleys and quiet streets offers striking views and unique details. Beyond the center, visitors can find rural accommodations such as farmhouses, agritourisms, and restored country homes for a peaceful Tuscan stay. It features limestone cliffs plunging into turquoise waters, charming towns perched above, and forests mixed with sprawling olive groves. The Gargano is a rugged peninsula that juts into the Adriatic Sea, located along the eastern coastline of Puglia, Italy. Despite its beauty, Gargano is often overlooked in Puglia, as travelers favor famous towns like Alberobello, Ostuni, and Lecce. At its center lies the Foresta Umbra, a dense woodland of oak and beech, the last of its kind preserved in Italy. This forest, now part of Gargano National Park, protects a rare ecosystem once common across Italy and the Apennine Mountains. The peninsula's interior is mountainous, with olive groves covering the slopes and small villages dotting the rugged hillsides. Monte Calvo, reaching 1,065 meters, marks the highest point of Gargano, offering sweeping views of the Adriatic and surrounding landscape. Along the coast, brilliant white cliffs plunge into the sea, hiding caves and framing rocky coves and sandy beaches. Visitors can enjoy sustainable activities such as hiking, cycling, canoeing, surfing, or yoga, blending adventure with nature immersion. The Umbra Forest, covering about 10,000 hectares, shelters diverse wildlife including roe deer, foxes, boars, owls, and countless bird species. Once a crucial stop on the coach route between Italy and the Austro-Hungarian Empire, Bolzano embraced a distinctly cosmopolitan character. Today, it proudly hosts Europe's first trilingual university, a vibrant symbol of its enduring role as a crossroads of cultures. As the capital of South Tyrol, Bolzano thrives as a cultural bridge shaped by centuries of history, migration, and exchange. The city's story extends deep into prehistory, most famously preserved through the discovery of Ötzi the Iceman. Unearthed in the early 1990s, Ötzi is a Copper Age mummy astonishingly preserved in alpine ice for over 5,000 years. He now lies in the South Tyrol Museum of Archaeology, offering unparalleled insight into ancient tools, diet, and daily life. Modern Bolzano is renowned for its outstanding quality of life, consistently ranking among Italy's most livable cities. Pastel-colored houses and medieval arcades mingle with riverside bike paths, leafy squares, and lively farmers' markets. Local cuisine tempts visitors with alpine cheeses, traditional speck, rich breads, and flavors reflecting both Tyrolean and Italian traditions. For travelers seeking a deeper cultural journey through Italy, Urbino stands as an essential destination with immense artistic significance. This hilltop town, nestled in the Le Marche region, lies off the typical tourist trail yet preserves a unique Renaissance legacy. Its greatest patron was Duke Federico da Montefeltro, who reigned between 1422 and 1482 as a leader, ruler, and humanist. Federico commissioned the construction of a magnificent palace and established one of the most celebrated courts in Renaissance Italy. Today, his palace hosts the National Gallery of La Marche, showcasing an extraordinary collection of Renaissance art and treasures. Recognized as a UNESCO World Heritage Site, Urbino exemplifies Renaissance architecture harmoniously blended with its medieval foundation and natural landscape. The town maintains its cultural prominence and thrives as a vibrant university center filled with youthful energy and tradition. Exploring Urbino's cobblestone alleys reveals hidden workshops, boutique stores, and cafes alive with students and friendly locals. Each narrow turn offers a charming surprise, making a simple stroll one of Urbino's most memorable experiences. The ideal times to visit are spring and early autumn, when mild weather enhances festivals, fairs, and the rolling countryside. If you want a destination full of magic and uniqueness, Castelmezzano in Basilicata is the perfect choice for travelers. This charming town offers both peaceful relaxation and adventurous experiences, appealing to a wide range of curious visitors. Over centuries, rain and wind shaped the sandstone cliffs, inspiring locals to name them Owl's Beak, Anvil, Snapdragon, and Golden Eagle. Arriving is extraordinary as visitors cross a gorge and pass through a tunnel carved into the rock before reaching the village. Emerging from the tunnel, Castelmezzano appears like a nativity scene, nestled among the rugged and protective Lucanian Dolomites. Nature dominates the surroundings, while human presence blends harmoniously with the rocks, creating beauty without harming the landscape. Basilicata remains proud of its traditions and folklore, making it a wonderful destination for cultural immersion and green tourism. Perched nearly 1,000 meters above sea level, the town of 700 inhabitants has an unmistakable rocky and crib-like aura. Sandstone-roofed houses and a historic center carved into the cliffs give Castelmezzano a truly exceptional and authentic atmosphere. Visitors often capture breathtaking selfies against the backdrop of the Dolomites, eager to share this enchanting place with friends. South of Tuscany's well-known hilltop circuit, travelers reach the Maremma region, famed for its wild landscapes, coastal villages, and thermal springs. Pitigliano, often called Little Jerusalem, is a medieval Tuscan town where Jewish and Catholic traditions have long coexisted in remarkable ways. Further inland, Pitigliano emerges, perched dramatically on volcanic tuff cliffs overlooking lush valleys and Monte Amiata in the distance. Neighboring Sovana and Sorano, the town sits at the crossroads of Tuscany and Lazio, blending cultural and regional influences seamlessly. Archaeological remains from the Bronze Age, Neolithic and Copper Age are preserved here, many of them displayed in local museums. The area also holds ruins of a necropolis and a temple, evidence of a thriving Etruscan community as early as the 6th century. Historical accounts suggest that around 500 BC, Pitigliano's Etruscan settlement was destroyed by King Porsenna of Chiusi. Carved almost entirely out of volcanic tuff, the town's architecture merges with the cliffs, creating a striking and unusual landscape. Pitigliano is part of the Borghi del Tufo, a group of picturesque towns hewn from tough stone in central Italy. The town lies just 15 kilometers from Montepulciano and 20 from Montalcino, making it an easy stop between Tuscany's famous wine regions. Pienza is a small town in the Valdorcia, located in southern Tuscany, about 50 kilometers away from Siena. Its name comes from Pope Pius II, born here, who transformed the old village of Corsignano into his ideal Renaissance town. Enea Silvio Piccolomini, elected Pope Pius II in 1458, hired architect Bernardo Rossellino to design Pienza according to humanist concepts. Construction began in 1459 and took about 4 years, resulting in a harmonious 15th century town built on the ancient hamlet. The death of Pope Pius II halted further plans, leaving Pienza largely unchanged, preserving its Renaissance character through centuries. In 1996, UNESCO declared Pienza Center a World Heritage Site for representing the first application of humanist urban planning. In 2004, the Valdorcia itself was included on UNESCO's list of World Cultural Landscapes, adding even greater recognition. Walking along the city walls, especially the stretch from the cathedral to Porta al Ciglio, offers breathtaking views. Visitors also enjoy shopping for pecorino di Pienza cheese, artworks, cured meats, and unique souvenirs from charming local shops. The Romans conquered the area in the 2nd century BC, naming it Ticinum, and granting Roman citizenship to its inhabitants. Pavia, located in Lombardy, has a history stretching back to prehistoric times, with settlements by Ligurians, Celts, and Gauls. Due to its position at the confluence of the Ticino and Po rivers, Pavia quickly became a strategic and prosperous Roman town. After Rome's decline, it rose in importance as the capital of the Ostrogothic kingdom, and later under Lombard rule. In 780, Charlemagne was crowned King of Italy in Pavia, marking the city's political significance in medieval Europe. The Middle Ages saw Pavia flourish as a municipality before falling under the control of the Visconti family in the 14th century. During the 19th century, it played an important role in the Risorgimento movement, contributing to Italy's unification. Today, the city center blends medieval and Renaissance landmarks with youthful energy from its prestigious university. Pavia Cathedral, built in the 15th century, dominates Piazza del Duomo with one of the largest domes in Italy. Yet the city's most iconic church remains Basilica di San Michele Maggiore, famed for coronations of Holy Roman emperors. The lake shines in aquamarine tones, framed by towering mountains with rowboats and walking trails, adding to its charm. Lago di Braies, also called Praxer Wildsee, is among the most visited destinations in the Dolomites. Its waters are supplied by underground springs, filling 77 acres and reaching depths of 118 feet below the surface. Beneath the waves, trout thrive, alongside legends that enrich the cultural lore of the Dolomites. Folklore describes the lake as a mystical gateway to the underground kingdom of Fanes, an ancient people of the region. The sagas of the Fanes stretch back more than 2,500 years, deeply rooted in South Tyrolean traditions. Arriving early allows visitors to capture stunning photographs of rowboats neatly lined up along the wooden dock. However, rising tourism has brought stricter regulations to protect the natural beauty of the lake. Between July 10th and September 10th, 2025, cars are restricted from entering the Praxertal Valley during peak hours. Access is still possible by reservation, or visitors may opt for public transport, biking, or walking through the valley. If you're searching for a city that resembles a Renaissance masterpiece, Mantua deserves a prime spot on your travel list. Though smaller than Milan or Verona, Mantua offers centuries of history, artistic brilliance, and culinary delights on every cobbled street. Travelers can enjoy wine tours in the morning, wander through grand piazzas in the afternoon, and taste pumpkin tortelli by the lakeside. Since 2007, Mantua's Centro Storico and nearby Sabbioneta have been recognized as UNESCO World Heritage Sites for their cultural importance. The Gonzaga dynasty transformed Mantua into a hub of art, music, and architecture, leaving a rich legacy across northern Italy. Mantua holds a unique place in opera history, being where Monteverdi premiered L'Orfeo and appearing in Shakespeare's Romeo and Juliet. The town is also linked to the Roman poet Virgil, honored with a statue in the lakeside park Piazza Virgiliana. Palazzo Ducale, among Italy's largest palatial complexes, features over 1,000 rooms, towers, gardens, and sprawling courtyards. Built in the 13th century for the ruling Gonzaga family, it seamlessly blends medieval fortifications with Renaissance elegance. Inside, frescoed ceilings, ornate stucco, and refined architectural details highlight the splendor that continues to captivate visitors today. Perched high in the Apennines, the village is surrounded by dramatic mountains, rolling hills, and peaceful valleys. Visit Scano and step into a timeless world where ancient traditions meet stunning natural landscapes in the heart of Abruzzo. Lago di Scano, shaped like a heart, is the town's most iconic landmark and a romantic destination for travelers. The lake can be admired from above at a panoramic viewpoint or explored up close by footpaths circling its shores. Scano's historic center is a maze of narrow stone alleys, medieval arches, and houses that seem frozen in time. Balconies decorated with wrought iron and lace curtains reflect the craftsmanship and artistry of the community. The town is celebrated for its lace-making tradition, with small shops displaying intricate handmade designs. Local cuisine highlights Abruzzo's richness, featuring cheeses, lamb dishes, and Montepulciano d'Abruzzo wine. Walking through Scano feels like discovering a living museum where history and daily life blend seamlessly together. Legends, folklore, and religious traditions continue to shape the identity of this captivating mountain village. The town sits at the foot of Europe's highest peak, Mont Blanc, towering at 4,810 meters above sea level. Courmayeur is a town in Italy's Aosta Valley, resting at 1,224 meters near the southern slopes of Mont Blanc. It shares administration of Mont Blanc with Saint-Gervais-les-Bains in France, highlighting its cross-border alpine ties. Courmayeur also connects with Chamonix via the Vallée Blanche glacial ski run, linking two iconic alpine towns. Known for its stunning scenery, Courmayeur is recognized as one of Italy's best all-round ski resorts. The Giardino Botanico Alpino Sosurea, Europe's highest botanical garden, adds to its unique attractions. From December to April, the town transforms into a winter paradise with excellent skiing conditions. In summer, visitors enjoy hiking trails, open between mid-June and mid-September, offering breathtaking mountain views. The Tour du Mont Blanc, a legendary 170-kilometer trek, includes a scenic section through Courmayeur. This allows hikers to experience dramatic alpine landscapes without completing the entire 11-day journey. In June and July, the Festival dei Due Mondi transforms the historic town into a lively international stage for the performing arts. Spoleto is a picturesque Umbrian hill town, known for its cathedral, cultural landmarks, and peaceful walking routes through charming streets. Concerts, theater, opera, and dance take place in churches, piazzas, and theaters, filling the town with energy and excitement. Spoleto was founded by the Romans in 241 BC under the name Spoletum, marking the beginning of its long history. In 570, it became the Duchy of Spoleto after annexation by the Lombards, expanding influence across central Italy. By the 11th century, the duchy stretched from the Adriatic Sea to Rome and south toward the Benevento area. In 1155, Holy Roman Emperor Frederick I Barbarossa sacked Spoleto, significantly altering the course of its history. The duchy ended in 1213 when Spoleto was absorbed into the Papal States, losing its former independence. Today, visitors move easily around the hilly town thanks to an unusual escalator system connecting main attractions. Towering above all, the Rocca Albornoziana fortress dominates Spoleto's skyline and symbolizes its enduring medieval legacy. Sirmione is a charming town on Lake Garda, attracting thousands of visitors daily to its picturesque peninsula and historical landmarks. The heart of the town lies at the tip of the isthmus, where only pedestrians and hotel taxis are permitted entry. Visitors can park in one of the many car parks outside the walls and enjoy a peaceful walk toward the old center. The stroll into town passes lively alleys filled with gelato shops, restaurants with terraces, and boutiques in true Italian style. At the entrance stands Scaliger Castle, a striking fortress built by the Della Scala family during the 13th century. This impressive structure was constructed over an older Roman fort, reflecting Sirmione's centuries-long strategic importance in the region. With its towers and fortified dock, it remains one of Italy's best preserved castles and a rare example of lake fortification. Inside, visitors can explore the patrol walkways, ascend to the keep, and admire sweeping views over the waters of Lake Garda. The fortress also houses a small exhibition, providing insights into the town's history and medieval defensive systems. Within the castle walls stands the Church of Sant'Anna, a quiet and historic chapel worth visiting during a tour. It is celebrated as the birthplace of Antonio Stradivari, Giuseppe Guarneri, and Andrea Amati, inventor of the violin. Cremona, a Lombard city of 70,000 residents, thrives with a musical legacy rooted in centuries-old traditions. Today, Cremona remains the global hub of violin making, where skilled luthiers still handcraft instruments by traditional methods. Adding to its fame, the city proudly claims legendary singer Mina, nicknamed La Tigre di Cremona. Local cuisine delights visitors with marubini and brodo, spicy mostarda and sweet Tyrone under the towering terrazzo. The terrazzo, Europe's tallest brick bell tower, rises above Cremona's skyline and symbolizes its enduring cultural pride. Director Luca Guadagnino filmed Call Me by Your Name here, drawn to its authentic Italian countryside atmosphere. For insight into violin making, visit the Scuola Internazionale di Liuteria, established in 1938 to preserve tradition. Students at the school meticulously shape wood, tune strings, and craft violins following techniques from Stradivari's era. Just outside the center, the Po River offers peaceful paths, villages, and reminders of Cremona's medieval past. The Roman Colosseum, also known as the Flavian Amphitheater, stands as the most enduring and iconic symbol of Rome. Constructed by the Flavian dynasty, Emperors Vespasian, Titus, and Domitian, it took about 25 years during the 1st century AD. At its peak, this massive amphitheater could accommodate between 50,000 and 80,000 spectators for grand public spectacles. Its advanced design included quick evacuation exits, trapdoors for stage effects, and a vast, retractable awning for weather protection. The Colosseum's outer wall was built with 100,000 cubic meters of travertine stone, bound together by 300 tons of iron clamps. Over centuries, the iron and stones were plundered and reused for constructing other Roman buildings when resources became scarce. Attic entrances allowed efficient crowd movement, with emperors and nobility using grand arches, while others passed through vomitoria passages. Today, the Colosseum welcomes more than 7 million annual visitors, making it Italy's most popular tourist attraction. Travelers can buy tickets online or at the site, with options depending on budget and interest. Guided tours reveal hidden sections like the hypogum and upper levels, while sharing stories, history, and little-known architectural details. This scenic peak is a year-round destination, with skiing in winter and hiking trails of all lengths in summer. The Seceda in Val Gardena rises 2,519 meters high, forming part of the Dolomites Puis Odal Nature Park. Many traditional huts along the trails invite hikers to stop, relax, and enjoy the surrounding mountain landscape. Seceda is especially famous for its panoramic views of the jagged Odal peaks, a favorite subject for photographers worldwide. Some photographers even stay overnight to capture the magical light of sunrise and sunset over the Dolomites. Visitors must follow the park's preservation rules, which protect the fragile alpine environment and ensure sustainable enjoyment of Seceda. In summer, outdoor activities include paragliding, climbing, mountain biking, and hut-to-hut tours across the sunny Val Gardena slopes. The most convenient way to reach Seceda is by taking the cableway from Ortisei directly to the mountain summit. The route involves a gondola ride to Furness, followed by a transfer to a cable car that completes the journey. Ortisei's Funivie Seceda Spa Station offers a parking for a fee, along with ticket booths and easy gondola access. Nestled in the heart of Umbria, Lake Trasimeno is a serene retreat offering calm waters and a landscape rich with history. The lake is Italy's fourth largest, slightly smaller than Lake Como, yet filled with cultural depth and fascinating legends of the past. Its 3 islands and the surrounding natural park established in 1995, provide habitats for diverse wildlife and lush vegetation. Pines, poplars, and willows dominate the lakeside, some reaching up to 30 meters and sheltering countless species of birds. Visitors can swim in the clear waters, hike along scenic trails, or simply relax in the quiet Umbrian countryside. A 50-kilometer cycling route circles the lake, while mountain bikers prefer the rugged hills on the eastern side. For adventure seekers, windsurfing and sailing are popular activities that highlight the vast beauty of the lake. Half of the shoreline is bordered by rolling hills, planted with ancient olive groves that thrive under the Mediterranean sun. On the western side, near Tuscany, vineyards stretch across the land and add to the region's agricultural charm. The lake's history is marked by ancient battles, transforming it into a place where nature and heritage exist in harmony. Seen from the sea, Positano forms a stunning cascade of colors blending green mountains, pastel houses, gray pebbles, and deep blue waters. The origin of Positano dates back to the 9th century, when it grew around a Benedictine abbey. Romans once built luxurious villas along its coast, with remains still visible near the Church of Santa Maria Assunta. Its population increased with refugees from Paesto, who fled Saracen raids and brought new life to the settlement. In 1268, after Pisa's pillaging, the town strengthened its defenses with walls, narrow streets, and strategic watchtowers. The striking Majolica dome of the Church of Santa Maria Assunta dominates the skyline and shelters an 18th century Black Madonna icon. The central Spiaggia Grande beach is lively, lined with bars, restaurants, and beach clubs, offering rentals and seaside amenities. From Spiaggia Grande, visitors enjoy a perfect view of Positano's colorful cliffside houses tumbling toward the shoreline. For a quieter escape, Fornillo Beach offers peaceful coastal scenery, fewer crowds, and more affordable beach chair rentals. Though smaller and hidden, Fornillo rewards visitors with a tranquil atmosphere and beautiful views of the surrounding coastline. Seeing the opera in Verona is one of Italy's most memorable experiences, with grand productions staged inside the city's Roman arena. Each summer, this ancient amphitheater transforms into a breathtaking venue where music, drama, and history intertwine beneath the open sky. The arena once had nets stretched on a podium for crowd safety, with walkways dividing the seating into horizontal sectors. Dark stone corridors encircle the amphitheater, evoking the days of gladiator combat and Roman crowds filling the stands. Stepping out onto the tiers, visitors are struck by the arena's vast scale and the brilliance of Roman architectural ingenuity. In ancient times, it could seat 30,000, but modern performances allow about half that number for safety and staging. The arena sits on Piazza Bra, Verona's grand square lined with cafes, restaurants, and lively entrances into the old town. Opera season generally runs from late July to early September, with tickets available online or through travel packages. Visitors should bring sun protection, insect repellent, and warmer clothing for late evenings in the open-air seating. Inside, refreshments are available. Cushions can be rented for stone seats, and opera glasses enhance the dramatic views. The town is embraced by morainic hills to the south and west, giving it a scenic and sheltered position. Salò is the largest town on Lake Garda's western shore, nestled at the foot of Monte San Bartolomeo. As the most densely populated district of Alto Garda Bresciano, Salò serves as the region's cultural and administrative hub. The Riviera Bresciana begins here, marked by Mediterranean vegetation and a mild climate shaped by surrounding valleys and lake breezes. Salò's history stretches back to Roman times, with reminders preserved in its churches, squares, and civic buildings. The Palazzo della Magnifica Patria, built in 1524, now houses the Civic Archaeological Museum with collections from the town's past. The Gothic-style Duomo stands as Salò's main monument, with an ornate facade and a richly decorated interior. The town's old center offers a maze of alleys, lively squares, local shops, and lakeside restaurants. A long promenade runs along the lake, leading to peaceful gravel beaches and scenic hiking paths on San Bartolomeo Hill. Visitors can enjoy fishing, sailing, windsurfing, or explore the trails and bike routes in Salò's beautiful surroundings. Rising within the Puis Odol Nature Park, it offers sweeping views and a summit accessible through a beginner-friendly Via Ferrata. Sass De Putia, also called Peitler Kofel in German, is one of the most iconic Dolomite peaks. Most of the Sass De Putia route is a hike, with the cabled section beginning only a short distance below the top. The footholds are stable and secure, making it possible to complete without heavy reliance on upper body strength. Standing at 2,875 meters, the summit delivers a breathtaking 360-degree panorama stretching from the Austrian Alps to Marmolada's glaciers. The hike begins at Passo delle Erbe and follows the route toward Forcella del Putia before zigzagging to the summit. Adventurers can combine the summit climb with the scenic Sass De Putia circuit for a full-day mountain experience. Reaching the trailhead requires navigating a narrow and winding road, though public transport is also available. Safety equipment is essential, as rockfall from other climbers can be dangerous without a helmet. A comfortable harness and via ferrata lanyard are also necessary, ensuring security while moving between hiking and climbing sections. Built high into a cliff face on Mount Baldo, the Santuario Madonna della Corona appears almost suspended above Val Gardena. The church rests on a narrow rock ledge, accessible only by a winding path below or a small street above. Originally, the ledge was home to a hermitage where men seeking solitude devoted themselves to prayer and reflection. In 1530, the sanctuary was built, becoming a pilgrimage site for those wishing to meditate in peaceful seclusion. Over centuries, the chapel expanded, and at one stage, a larger church was constructed over the original structure. Its isolated location helped protect the sanctuary from complete destruction, allowing it to endure into the modern age. In the 1970s, restoration preserved artistic details while rebuilding much of the deteriorating structure with greater stability. Located near Spiazzi, about 20 kilometers from Verona, the sanctuary is reachable by car, bus, or taxi. Visitors admire breathtaking terrace views, explore the church's interior, light candles, and stroll through tranquil gardens. The best time to visit is spring or summer, when mild weather enhances both the gardens and panoramic landscapes. It belongs to the Alps and is especially popular among sports enthusiasts who come for its many outdoor opportunities. It is located on the eastern side of Lake Garda, behind Malcasine, stretching across the provinces of Verona and Trento. The mountain is famous for its hiking and biking trails, offering routes that vary in length, difficulty, and scenery. From higher elevations, the views of Lake Garda are breathtaking, especially when enjoyed from the Malcasine cable car. This cable car makes access easy, allowing visitors to reach the summit quickly while admiring panoramic landscapes along the way. Monte Baldo is also a paradise for paragliders and mountain bikers who bring their gear up and descend in style. Even beginners can paraglide here, as tandem flights with experienced pilots are available for a safe adventure. In spring, the slopes transform into the Garden of Europe, blooming with countless rare and endemic alpine flowers. The Novitzina Botanical Trail is highly recommended, featuring a botanical garden filled with unique species to discover. Mild weather during spring also creates perfect conditions for trekking, photography, and exploring Monte Baldo's scenic landscapes. In summer, the town is lively with visitors enjoying gelato, lakeside relaxation, and leisurely strolls along charming cobbled lanes. Malcasine is a picturesque tourist resort set between the blue waters of Lake Garda and the backdrop of Monte Baldo. The ferry connections make Malcasine an excellent base for exploring nearby resorts, such as Riva, Limone, and other lake towns. A cable car links the town to Monte Baldo, attracting cyclists, hikers, and paragliders eager for thrilling adventures and panoramic views. Visitors can explore medieval streets, discover small squares, and browse shops offering local specialties like limoncello, shoes, and handmade goods. The main harbor is a vibrant spot filled with boats and lakeside cafes, while the old Porto Vecchio offers peaceful scenery. Scaliger Castle, originally built in the 6th century and later expanded, remains Malsicine's most striking historical landmark. Inside the castle, the Museum of Natural History provides an engaging multimedia experience that highlights the area's culture and environment. Malsicine is also a hotspot for kite surfing and windsurfing, thanks to the reliable winds of Upper Lake Garda. The two main winds, the morning Peller and the afternoon Aura, create perfect conditions for water sports enthusiasts throughout the day. It rests at the foot of the Dolomites, with crystal clear waters reflecting towering peaks like the famous Trecime di Lavaredo. Lake Antorno is a charming alpine lake located in the Veneto region, near the town of Auronzo di Cadore. The lake sits at an elevation of 1,866 meters, offering a cooler climate and breathtaking mountain scenery throughout the year. Although much smaller than Lago di Braies, Lake Antorno has an equally enchanting atmosphere that captivates nature lovers. Hiking trails around the lake lead through alpine meadows and dense forests, providing incredible views of the Dolomite landscape. Visitors often come to enjoy photography, as the lake's reflective surface creates perfect images of surrounding peaks and skies. During winter, the area becomes a peaceful retreat for cross-country skiing and snowshoeing, with nearby resorts adding more options. The lake is also home to a rich ecosystem, supporting rare alpine plants and diverse wildlife unique to high-altitude environments. Its calm waters and serene setting make it an ideal spot for relaxation, meditation, and quiet appreciation of nature. Despite its modest size, Lake Antorno offers a complete experience of beauty, tranquility, and outdoor exploration in the Dolomites. It lies at the foot of the Morainic Hills and is well known for its wine and olive oil production. Bardolino is a picturesque village on the eastern shore of Lake Garda, around 30 kilometers from Verona. The village is also close to amusement parks like Gardaland, Movieland, and Caneva Aquapark, perfect for family fun. Remains of medieval walls built by the Della Scala family still stand, adding a touch of history to Bardolino. Visitors can enter through two ancient gates, San Giovanni to the north and Verona to the south. Its herringbone street pattern reflects Bardolino's fishing village origins, with paths leading straight to the lake. Bardolino also attracts excursionists and mountain bikers who enjoy exploring its scenic trails and breathtaking landscapes. Cinque Terre is a chain of 5 fishing villages perched above the Italian Riviera, just south of Genoa. For centuries, these towns were connected only by mule tracks and could be reached by rail or sea. Manarola, first mentioned in 1261, is considered even older than nearby Riomaggiore. It was founded by people from Volastra, a Roman-era settlement located above Manarola on the hillside. The residents cultivated terraced lands with olives, lemons, chestnuts, and vineyards before moving closer to the sea. The village name is thought to come from a Roman altar to the Mani gods, or from the phrase Magna Roia. Today, Manarola enchants visitors with its harbor full of colorful boats, ideal for sunbathing and cliff diving. The coastal path near the harbor offers spectacular views and photo opportunities of this dramatic seaside setting. Cafes and fish restaurants around the square provide fresh meals with views of the bustling harbor. Narrow, steep alleys known as Carugi wind through the village, leading visitors down toward the sea. It has long been a favorite holiday spot for British visitors and remains popular among English-speaking tourists. Sorrento rises on a scenic plateau above the Bay of Naples, offering sweeping views that have charmed travelers for centuries. Located on the Sorrentine Peninsula, it faces the Bay of Naples with the Amalfi Coast just over the hills. Mythology connects this area to the Sirens, whose songs once lured sailors to destruction along these shores. The town's roots go back to prehistoric settlements, later becoming a Greek colony, and the Roman town of Sorrentum. Today, Sorrento blends tourism with tradition, offering Mediterranean holiday vibes without losing its Italian authenticity. Visitors can enjoy lemon groves, olive orchards, and excursions to Pompeii, Herculaneum, Naples, and the Amalfi Coast. Spring brings blooming gardens, bright weather, and Easter traditions such as the White Procession during Holy Week. In September, warm seas and food festivals celebrating local produce make it another excellent time to visit. Winter is quieter with cooler weather, but festivals like Sant'Antonino's Feast keep the town's spirit alive. In 1499, during Aragonese and Spanish rule, Bozas earned the title of Royal City, marking its political and cultural importance. Bosa is a charming Sardinian village where ancient history blends with modern life, creating a unique atmosphere of curiosity. The town preserves remarkable architecture, from the Romanesque Church of San Pietro to the Baroque Cathedral of the Immaculate Conception. Visitors can also admire Gothic Catalan, Renaissance, and Mannerist influences scattered among its religious and civic buildings. The old district of Sa Costa surrounds Serravalle Castle, built by the Malaspinas between the 12th and 13th centuries. Walking up to the castle rewards you with panoramic views and a timeless glimpse of the town's historic charm. Bossa Marina is the most popular beach area, boasting clear waters, golden sands, and recognition in the Blue Guide. The Lungotemo Promenade, the Ponte Vecchio, and beaches like Turas and Compoltitu showcase the village's coastal beauty. Local traditions thrive in fine Malvasia wine, coral jewelry, woven baskets, and delicate filet lacework. Festivities like the Karasagar Carnival, with its striking black mask procession, highlight Bossa's vibrant cultural heritage. Tucked among Italy's central hills, San Marino stands proudly as one of Europe's most charming and lesser-known gems. Though small in territory, San Marino impresses visitors with its cultural heritage, medieval fortresses, and breathtaking panoramic mountain views. The Republic combines historic charm with modern experiences, offering relaxed shopping streets, cozy cafes, and delicious traditional Italian-inspired cuisine. Founded in 301 AD by Saint Marinus, this microstate claims the title of the world's oldest surviving sovereign republic. San Marino preserves centuries-old fortresses, churches, and palaces, showcasing an extraordinary continuity of independence and resilience across history. In 2008, UNESCO recognized its historic center and Mount Titano for their outstanding cultural and architectural significance. Walking through the medieval streets, visitors discover the Three Towers, which are San Marino's most iconic symbols and historical guardians. Each tower provides spectacular views of surrounding valleys and distant Adriatic landscapes, making them unmissable highlights of any visit. Museums across the Republic enrich the journey, from the State Museum to the quirky Museum of Curiosities. San Marino offers travelers not only history and beauty, but also an atmosphere of calm, authenticity, and timeless charm. Surrounded by the Sella Group, Sur Peaks, Sassalungo, and Val Gardena Mountains, it offers panoramic views in every direction. The Gardena Pass, sitting at 2,121 meters, links Val Gardena with Val Gardena across an extraordinary Dolomite landscape. From the Danterseppais mountain station terrace, morning and evening light create magical scenes of the Dolomite peaks. Archaeological finds show human presence since the Stone Age, while its first driveway was constructed during World War I. In winter, the Selva ski area, part of Dolomiti Superski, attracts skiers from around the world. The Gardena Pass also belongs to the legendary Selleronda, a circuit known by ski and cycling enthusiasts alike. During summer, it becomes a paradise for hikers, climbers, and mountain bikers exploring scenic trails and challenging via ferratas. The pass played a vital role in supplying German-Austrian troops during the First World War. Tourism development grew strongly after 1960, with new roads, lifts, and marked paths transforming the region. Today, the Gardena Pass remains a gateway to adventures leading to Danterseppais Valley Alta Via No. 2 and Pisciadu Via Ferrata. Its strategic location facing the Balkans and Greece has shaped its long and fascinating history. Otranto, located in the Salento province of Lecce, is a coastal gem that overlooks the Adriatic Sea. The town is dominated by a massive castle, thick defensive walls, and sturdy towers that reveal its historic importance. A charming port, lively seafront promenades, and excellent seafood restaurants add to Otranto's appeal. The town also boasts a sandy beach, with turquoise waters right within its center. Otranto gained literary fame through Horace Walpole's novel, The Castle of Otranto, although the real fortress is far less Gothic. Throughout history, it served as a Greek and Roman port, then later fell under Byzantine, Norman, and Aragonese rule. In 1480, the town faced a Turkish invasion where 800 residents were executed for their faith, now honored in the cathedral. The coastline surrounding Otranto offers more spacious beaches, such as Baia dei Turchi and the scenic Laghi Alimini. To the south, Porto Badisco presents a rocky cove, popular for its natural beauty and peaceful seaside atmosphere. The Greek influence on Puglia's Salento Peninsula remains visible in language, culture, and the historic legacy of Magna Graecia. Greco, a dialect with roots in ancient Greek, is still spoken in several villages near Otranto and Gallipoli. Gallipoli's old town sits on a small island, connected to the mainland by a 17th century bridge. Defensive walls, built mostly in the 14th century, still protect the town's island heart. Inside, narrow streets twist into a maze leading toward the seafront promenade, with sweeping coastal views. The old town features Baroque churches and aristocratic palaces, evidence of Gallipoli's prosperity as a historic trading hub. The imposing Castello Angioino stands by the Old Town Bridge, reflecting in the harbor waters. Local devotion is seen during the Feast of St. Christina in July, when lights and celebrations fill the streets. Easter brings solemn procession led by hooded brotherhoods, making Gallipoli an unforgettable cultural and spiritual experience. Founded on the slopes of Monte Tauro, Taormina offers panoramic views of the Ionian Sea and mighty Mount Etna. Its history spans Greeks, Romans, and later cultures, each leaving behind fascinating architectural and cultural treasures. Taormina has long been Sicily's most visited tourist destination, attracting travelers from Catania, Messina, and beyond. The ancient theater, framed by Mount Etna and the sea, is one of the world's most scenic cultural venues. Performances, concerts, and festivals continue to fill the theater, offering visitors both entertainment and spectacular vistas. The coastline boasts sandy beaches, hidden coves, and the famous Isola Bella, perfect for sunseekers and explorers alike. A cable car links the town to seaside resorts, making access to the enchanting coast quick and easy. In summer, stylish international visitors flood Corso Umberto I, cafes, and beaches, adding vibrant energy to Taormina. Spring and autumn bring milder weather, smaller crowds, and better prices, making them ideal season to visit. Winter sees the town largely shut down, preserving its timeless charm for the coming year. Ischia lies about 30 kilometers southwest of Naples, set within the scenic Gulf of Naples. The island's earliest settlements date back to the Bronze Age, with inhabitants relying on fertile land in the Tyrrhenian Sea. Ancient Greeks colonized Ischia, captivated by its resources and healing natural hot springs. In the 19th century, the island was integrated into the newly unified Kingdom of Italy. Today, Ischia thrives as a tourism destination, drawing visitors with its beauty, relaxation, and Mediterranean charm. Boat tours from Forio circle the island, showcasing landmarks like Sant'Angelo and the striking Green Grotto. Kayak tours from Sant'Angelo include a stop at Sorgheto Beach, where visitors cook meals in hot thermal waters. While Ischia is accessible year-round, many spa resorts close between late fall and early spring. Summer months, particularly July and August, bring large crowds of Italian holiday makers enjoying beaches and thermal springs. Winter ferry services may face delays or suspensions due to rough seas, impacting travel connections with Naples. The city was named European Capital of Culture in 2004, highlighting both its historic treasures and modern redevelopment. Genoa, known as Genova in Italian, is a major port city in northwestern Italy and the capital of Liguria. Once a powerful maritime republic, Genoa remains an important commercial port with a vibrant yet gritty character. Visitors can explore Baroque palaces, Renaissance architecture, museums, galleries, and lively art cafes across the historic center. The redeveloped harbor area features contemporary architecture, boat tours, and one of Europe's largest aquariums. Genoa is well connected by rail, making it easy to combine with coastal resorts or the Cinque Terre villages. Its dramatic waterfront is backed by steep hills, a setting that helped the city dominate Mediterranean trade for centuries. The powerful Doria family shaped Genoa's history, building grand palaces and commanding naval fleets. Christopher Columbus, the famous explorer, is strongly associated with Genoa, and his supposed birthplace can still be visited. highlight of the city is Piazza Raffaele de Ferrari, a lively square with a striking central fountain. The city rose to prominence under Roman rule and later flourished under Byzantine and Norman influence. Bari has been an important commercial and trading hub in Puglia for thousands of years. It served as a departure point for the Crusades and became a significant cultural and economic center. Today, the city remains a vital port, with regular ferry connections to Greece and the Balkans. Bari Vecchia, the Old Town, is a maze of narrow streets filled with historic churches, lively cafes, and vibrant piazzas. Nearby, the modern Murat district features wide boulevards, elegant shops, and the famous Teatro Petruzzelli. Castello Svevo, originally built in the 12th century, showcases Norman towers, a grand courtyard, and a small museum. The Cathedral of San Sabino, rebuilt in the 12th century, is a prime example of Romanesque architecture in Puglia. Bari's Old Town allows visitors to witness traditional crafts, like women making orecchiette pasta on the streets. Historic landmarks such as Basilica San Nicola and the Cathedral make Bari Vecchia an unmissable part of the city. Discovering the historic center of Marsala can be done in just a few hours. A visit to the Saline, however, takes a bit longer and includes a boat trip through the Stagnone Nature Reserve. At the Ettore and Infersa salt pans, visitors can see the traditional process of manually harvesting high-quality salt. The history of salt production in western Sicily dates back to the Phoenicians around 2,700 years ago. Salt was called white gold because it was essential for food preservation and even gave rise to the word salary. The passage from San Teodoro Beach to Isola Lunga offers stunning views of shallow waters and active ancient salt pans. Walking near the island of Mothia, you can admire the shifting colors of pink salt, white pans, and blue-green sea. The Genna salt work is the oldest site where salt is still harvested entirely by hand. Windmills dot the landscape, surrounding pools, canals, and heaps of salt, creating a timeless charm. Sports enthusiasts can enjoy kite surfing, and cyclists can follow the Via del Sale, the famous salt route through the reserve. Today, it serves as an ideal base for exploring the Amalfi Coast, Pompeii, and other iconic destinations. Salerno is an ancient coastal city with a rich history, located near the Sorrentine Peninsula. Often called one of the gateways to the Amalfi Coast, Salerno marks the start of the scenic Amalfi Drive. The city likely has Etruscan origins and became a Roman colony in 197 BC, later ruled by Goths, Byzantines, and Lombards. In 839 AD, Salerno became the capital of an independent Lombard principality and was conquered by Robert Guiscard in 1077. Salerno passed through the hands of several noble families, including the Colonna, Orsini, Sanseverino, and Grimaldi. The city offers a lively nightlife, shops, restaurants, museums, and monuments for visitors to explore. Salerno's transportation network is excellent, with trains, buses, and ferries connecting to Naples, Rome, Amalfi, Positano, and Capri. In summer, the Movida comes alive near the town hall and Largo Campo, where locals and tourists gather to eat, drink, and socialize. Even late at night, Salerno streets bustle with activity, and visitors may find themselves caught in the vibrant flow of city life. Favignana's shape is often compared to a butterfly, with two wide flat plains separated by a high rocky spine, topped by a decaying fortress. Ferries arrive at Favignana town, the island's only substantial settlement, located on the eastern side. A road tunnel connects the eastern and western plains, allowing easy access across the island. Favignana belonged to a wealthy Genoese family for centuries, before being purchased by the Sicilian Florio family in the 19th century. The Florios built the grandest house in town and a tuna processing plant, becoming key figures in the island's history. During summer, visitors flock to beaches and rocky bays, including Cala Azzurra, Buey Marino, and Cala Rossa. The island's crystal-clear waters provide excellent swimming, snorkeling, and dramatic coastal scenery. Favignana is 20 square kilometers, making bicycles, scooters, or local transport practical for exploring beyond walking distance. A hill near the port offers panoramic views of the island's butterfly-like shape, popular with photographers and tourists. Around 3,500 people live on Favignana, with the town featuring hotels, bars, shops, restaurants, and Villa Florio with its gardens open to visitors. The Ligurian city of Imperia is one of the region's most unusual yet charming destinations, with hilltop hamlets and a coastal city along the Riviera dei Fiori. Located on the western Riviera between San Remo and Albenga, it lies in a flower-growing area, which gives the region its name. Imperia only became a city in 1923, when 12 communities merged to form one commune. The city has a dual character, with two centers, two train stations, and two ports, reflecting its origins in the rival towns of Oneglia and Porto Maurizio. A bridge over the Torrente Impero was built in 1842, connecting the two towns, though the true unification came later with the establishment of the city hall. Historic hill hamlets and charming districts are scattered throughout Imperia, offering a glimpse into traditional Ligurian life. The best time to visit is from May to September, when warm, sunny weather allows enjoyment of beaches, cafes, and coastal paths. July and August mark the peak season, with bustling beaches, vibrant nightlife, and high demand for accommodations and activities. Oneglia was known for its working port, lively food markets, and Ligurian cuisine, while Porto Maurizio features narrow alleys, historic churches, and panoramic sea views. Exploring both districts on foot allows visitors to fully appreciate Imperia's unique character, hidden beaches, quiet piazzas, and authentic coastal lifestyle. Welcome to Caorle, an enchanting hidden treasure on the Venice coast that captivates every visitor. Stroll through the charming old town and book a stay in one of its delightful star hotels to experience its unique Italian flair. Caorle offers something for everyone, from beach vacations and golfing fun to cultural discoveries and local experiences. The narrow cobbled streets of the old town are lined with colorful houses, evoking a sense of history and stories from the past. Small boutiques offer handmade souvenirs and local products, while cozy restaurants serve fresh pasta, seafood, and other Italian delicacies. Be sure to visit the imposing Basilica of Santa Margherita for breathtaking views over the town and the sparkling sea. Caorle's beaches are clean, with fine sand perfect for long walks, sunbathing, or simply relaxing by the water. Water sports enthusiasts can enjoy sailing, windsurfing, or stand-up paddling along the coast, with options suitable for all ages. Beach services include sun loungers, parasols, and nearby bars, and restaurants offering culinary delights and refreshing drinks. Accessibility is excellent, with wide platform slides and specially designed wheelchairs allowing everyone to enjoy the sand and sea comfortably. A large headland interrupts the rugged coastline just north of Moneglia, creating the unique shape of Sestri Levante. Situated on Liguria's Riviera di Levante, it is a seaside town renowned for its spectacular setting. The town is famous for its beaches, which draw visitors from across Italy and beyond. Sestri Levante lies 48 kilometers east of Genoa, distinguishing it from the suburb of Sestri Ponente. The first main beach you encounter approaching from the north is the Bay of Fairy Tales. This beach is a tribute to Hans Christian Andersen, who once resided in the town. Each June, the Andersen Festival celebrates the Danish author with street theater, storytelling, and contemporary circus performances. Just a half-hour inland, Liguria's green hills reveal vineyards perfect for exploration and wine tasting. Local wine tours offer crisp whites, floral rosés, and insights into century-old winemaking traditions. These wines pair beautifully with fresh seafood or basil-rich pesto pasta, creating a perfect escape from the beaches while staying in Riviera magic. If you travel directly from Naples to Dubrovnik, you will find Vieste in Puglia, roughly at the halfway point along the route. Vieste is perched at the tip of the Gargano Peninsula, forming the spur of Italy's heel, surrounded by the sparkling Adriatic sea waters. Reaching this town is challenging due to narrow, winding roads that twist through remote and hilly parts of the peninsula. Gargano Peninsula is largely covered by a protected national park, offering a wild, forested, and sparsely populated landscape for visitors. Vieste itself is stunning, featuring whitewashed buildings clustered along the coast, with charming streets full of southern Italian character. The local community is welcoming, providing travelers with authentic culture, friendly interactions, and a relaxed small-town atmosphere throughout the town. Unlike most of Flat Puglia, the Gargano Peninsula rises to 3,500 feet, featuring ancient oak, beech, and pine forests in its interior areas. The surrounding coastline is dramatic, with eroded limestone cliffs, secluded beaches, and hidden coves accessible only by boat from the town. The Bay of San Felice offers a shallow sandy beach, framed by greenery and crowned with a striking natural rock arch formation. This San Felice arch, sculpted over centuries by wind and water on the karst rock, can be admired from Torre San Felice or by a scenic boat excursion. With only around 2,000 residents, the village remains peaceful, even during the busy summer months when tourists flock nearby. Praiano, a quiet village on Italy's Amalfi Coast, is just 15 minutes down the road from bustling Positano, offering a serene alternative. The town clings to a cliffside, giving visitors breathtaking views of the sparkling sea from almost any point in Praiano. Visitors should be prepared for many steps throughout the village, so comfortable walking shoes are an absolute necessity for exploring. One of the most popular activities is booking a boat tour, which allows you to explore the Amalfi Coast and its hidden coastal gems. Booking a boat tour in person tends to be far cheaper than online, or email reservations sometimes half the price. Trips to Capri are typically more expensive than tours that stay along the Amalfi Coast, reflecting travel distance and demand. Budget travelers can opt for shorter excursions or smaller inflatable boats for a more affordable yet enjoyable experience. The Furore Fjord is one of the Amalfi Coast's most remarkable geological formations, with a dramatic bridge spanning the narrow gorge. Furore Beach, originally a commercial landing stage, receives sunlight only in the early morning, keeping it cool even during the height of summer. The town became especially trendy in the 1960s and 1970s, attracting young sunseekers and families alike, a popularity that continues today. Rimini is one of Italy's most famous seaside resorts, stretching for miles along the sun-drenched Adriatic coast. While many still associate Rimini with beach culture, the city has expanded its appeal through cultural, artistic, and culinary offerings. Archaeological sites and historic buildings now complement the seaside attractions, creating a richer experience for visitors beyond sunbathing. Rimini is also a practical base for exploring nearby sites, offering direct budget flights from the UK during summer months. Out-of-season hotel rates remain competitive, making Rimini a suitable destination for a stylish weekend or family holiday at any time. The first official beach resorts in Rimini were established in 1843 by the Baldini Counts to attract European aristocrats on the Grand Tour of Italy. Rimini's reputation as an elite beach destination was cemented with the construction of the famous Grand Hotel in the early 20th century. Almost 80% of Rimini was destroyed during the Second World War, necessitating extensive rebuilding in the 1950s and 1960s. By the 1980s, Rimini's tourism industry had recovered, transforming the town into the bustling summer destination recognized today. The village, together with Es Cristina and Selva Val Gardena, lies in the scenic Val Gardena of South Tyrol, Italy. Ortiz is world famous for its wooden sculptures, crafted by skilled families of carvers over many generations. Wood carving remains a proud tradition here, producing not only nativity scenes, but also numerous intricate artistic creations. Situated at 1,236 meters above sea level, Ortiz is surrounded by alpine meadows, streams, and rustic mountain huts. Countless hiking trails start directly from local hotels, while mountain bikers can explore both easy and challenging routes. The village features traditional hotels and beautiful early 20th century houses, reflecting its long-standing tourism history. Its pedestrian street, linking St. Ulrich Chapel and Antonius Church, is considered the most beautiful in the Dolomites. Visitors can shop in charming boutiques or relaxing cafes while enjoying delicious homemade cakes and pastries. Ortiz enjoys a long summer season from late May to early November, making it an excellent base for outdoor activities. During winter, the village offers skiing, snowboarding, and trails, with Dolomites Superski and Alpe di Siusi as major highlights. Vernazza, a small fishing village, is perhaps the most characteristic of the Cinque Terre and one of Italy's most beautiful villages. Founded around 1000 AD, Vernazza came under the rule of the Republic of Genoa, starting in 1276. The medieval castle, Belfort, was built in the mid-1500s to protect the village from pirate attacks along the Ligurian coast. An ideal way to arrive is by sea, with the tiny port surrounded by colorful Ligurian houses and a charming piazza lined with restaurants and bars. A small, sandy beach lies in the natural harbor beside the Church of Santa Margherita di Antiochia, perfect for sunbathing or swimming. The village is encircled by steeply terraced olive groves, producing some of the finest olive oil in all of Italy. Evenings come alive along La Passeggiata, where locals and visitors stroll, meet friends, and enjoy lively conversations. Sunsets over the Ligurian Sea paint the sky in pinks, blues, and oranges, creating a nightly artistic spectacle for all to admire. At night, the moon and stars reflect on the sea, casting a soft, glistening path that enhances the village's enchanting atmosphere. Pastel-colored houses, hanging laundry, citrus pots, and gelato shops complete the quintessential Italian charm of Vernazza's streets. Its borders are loosely defined, generally covering parts of Florence and Siena, and extending east toward Valdarno and west to Valdelsa. The Chianti area in Tuscany is one of the most beautiful and widely admired regions in all of Italy by international visitors. The Chianti wine region stretches beyond these cities, reaching Arezzo, Pistoia, and Montepulciano, offering diverse scenery for travelers. The SS 222, also called the Chiantigiana or Chianti Way, winds through the heart of the region, showcasing cypress trees, olive groves, and vineyards. Starting in Greve or Panzano in Chianti, especially during weekend markets, allows visitors to immerse themselves in authentic local life. Chianti is Italy's best organized wine region, welcoming visitors with over 3 centuries of commercialized wine culture and refined tasting experiences. Wine estates prioritize giving guests a genuine sense of place rather than a hurried tasting, creating memorable and educational visits. References to Florentine Chianti and Sienese Chianti often indicate the wine's origin within the region, rather than strict geographical boundaries. The rolling hills are dotted with vineyards, olive groves, small stone villages, charming parishes, and rustic countryside homes. Chianti's landscapes are so iconic and photogenic that they frequently appear on postcards, calendars, and travel publications worldwide. In 1299, the Florentines decided to construct a palace to house the government and symbolize the Republic's power and authority. Arnolfo di Cambio, architect of Florence's Duomo and Santa Croce, began building on the ruins of Palazzo dei Fanti and Palazzo dell'Esecutore di Giustizia. Construction lasted generations, undergoing modifications and extensions typical of major projects during that era in Italy. In the 16th century, Cosimo I de' Medici ordered restructuring and decoration, transforming it into his residence, later known as the Ducal Palace. After moving to the Pitti Palace, Cosimo I renamed the building Palazzo Vecchio, assigning it government offices and secure storage for valuables. Cosimo I commissioned the Vasari corridor to connect the Pitti Palace, the administration offices, and Palazzo Vecchio for private and comfortable passage. Originally called Palazzo della Signoria, the palace's name changed to Palazzo Vecchio when the Medici court relocated, reflecting its new governmental function. Today, Palazzo Vecchio houses the Museo dei Ragazzi, the town hall offices, and the Cinquecento Hall, still hosting official events and audiences. Visitors should note that institutional events may alter opening hours, restrict routes, or close sections of the museum without prior notice. The tour does not include the Arnolfo Tower ascent, and tickets require an identity document for reduced price entry if applicable. The Florence Cathedral, also called Duomo di Firenze or Cattedrale di Santa Maria del Fiore, is one of the world's most recognizable cathedrals. Visiting the cathedral is more than admiring the exterior. You can climb Giotto's bell tower, Brunelleschi's dome, and see the baptistery. The cathedral is among Christianity's largest, measuring 160 meters long, 43 meters wide, with a 90-meter transverse nave and a dome height of 100 meters. Its name derives from the lily, symbolizing Florence, and it reflects the city's wealth and power during the 13th and 14th centuries. Planning a visit can seem complicated due to multiple ticket options and required advance reservations for the dome climb, but it is manageable. The dome is a Renaissance masterpiece, inspiring Michelangelo in designing St. Peter's Basilica Dome in Rome. The cathedral is one of Italy's most important landmarks, attracting tourists worldwide to admire Brunelleschi's engineering marvel. Advance reservation is essential for climbing the dome. Last-minute tickets may be available online or at the official ticket office. Visitors pass through security, show their tickets, and begin the climb, glimpsing the cathedral's main floor along the way. In its time, the Florence Cathedral was Europe's largest, accommodating up to 30,000 people, surpassed today only by a few major cathedrals. The River Arno stretches over 241 kilometers, making it one of Italy's most important and historic waterways. It flows through Tuscany, connecting some of the region's most iconic cities, landscapes, and cultural landmarks. The river begins at Monte Falterona in the Apennine Mountains, winding westward through Florence, Empoli, and Pisa. The Arno's flow has historically been unpredictable, with frequent floods shaping both the riverbanks and the cities along its course. In medieval times, the river facilitated trade, linking Florence to Pisa and enabling the transport of wool, grain, and fine fabrics. Pisa's port at the river's mouth served as a key gateway for commerce between Tuscany and the Mediterranean Sea. Humans have altered the river over time, adding flood controls and impacting its ecology, with many non-native fish and macroinvertebrate species in Florence. Historically, butchers operated along Ponte Vecchio, discarding animal carcasses directly into the river, creating quite a mess. The Medici family later replaced the butchers with shops and vendors, transforming the bridge into a commercial and tourist landmark. Today, the Arno is lined with restaurants and cafes, and the Ponte Vecchio remains an iconic symbol of Florence's history and charm. Valdorcia, in the heart of Tuscany, is celebrated for its rolling hills, cypress-lined roads, and stunning landscapes. Despite its fame, quiet corners exist, including Montichiello, a tiny hilltop hamlet full of charm and history. Montichiello is part of Pienza, yet its austere medieval fortress style contrasts with Pienza's Renaissance elegance. The town's current layout dates back to the 13th century, featuring walls, a donjon, and the Church of Saints Leonardo and Cristoforo. Inside the church, frescoes of the Sienese school from the 14th and 15th centuries remain remarkably preserved for visitors. Montichiello flourished after 1243, when the cassero, walls, and church were completed, boosting local craftsmanship and population growth. The village also became a key defensive bulwark for the Republic of Siena during its peak historical period. In the mid-16th century, the Franco-Spanish War brought conquest, with the town surrendering to Francesco da Montaguto under Cosimo de' Medici's authority. On June 26, 1778, Montichiello was officially incorporated into the municipality of Pienza by Grand Duke Pietro Leopoldo's decree. Perched above the Valdorcia, the village offers panoramic views over vineyards, olive groves, and cypress trees, reflecting its strategic and cultural importance. Built by the Sienese in the 13th century, the town served as a defensive outpost against their longtime rivals, the Florentines. Monteriggioni, north of Siena, is a medieval hilltop town surrounded by stone walls and 14 towers, embodying the Tuscan landscape. The walls of Monteriggioni are topped with 15 towers, with 2 main gates, Porta Franca facing Siena and Porta San Giovanni facing Florence. Situated along the historic Via Francigena, Monteriggioni was an important stop on the pilgrimage route from Canterbury to Rome. The 3,200-kilometer Via Francigena dates back to 990 AD, when Archbishop Sigaric documented 79 stages of his journey to Rome. Monteriggioni prospered as a strategic and commercial stop along this route, gaining wealth and influence in the region. Today, the town feels quiet and small, recalling its medieval significance only during the annual summer festival with jousts and historical reenactments. Visitors are enchanted by the magical atmosphere and monumental character of the town, despite its limited number of sites. The best way to appreciate Monteriggioni is by walking along the medieval walls, offering panoramic views over the town and Chianti Hills. Two small sections of the walls are open to pedestrians, including the longer section near Porta Franca, with a metal walkway and staircase for access. The island of Elba is the largest in the Tuscan archipelago, offering a unique mix of natural beauty, history, and culture. Elba's geological structure and geographic position make it an open-air laboratory for geologists, naturalists, and botanists alike. Visitors can explore its diverse landscapes, scenic shortcuts, and unforgettable sunsets while enjoying the island's abundant charm. The island's history spans Etruscan, Roman, and medieval periods, leaving behind fascinating remnants and cultural landmarks. Portoferraio, the island's capital, serves as a main arrival point and is rich in treasures from the Medici era. Cosimo I de' Medici enhanced Portoferraio by constructing a fortress that remains perfectly preserved today. The Mineral Museum and Park showcases Elba's mining history, featuring minerals, historical tools, and illustrative dioramas. Outdoor enthusiasts can enjoy diving and snorkeling, exploring the island's rich marine life and colorful seabeds. Hiking, mountain biking, sailing, and golf are also popular activities, alongside relaxation at the thermal baths of San Giovanni. Elba offers opportunities for cultural enrichment, scientific exploration, and immersive outdoor experiences. San Gimignano sits amidst vineyards, wheat fields, and ancient villages, representing the best of Tuscany's Chianti and Valdorcia regions. Renowned for its traditional cuisine and unmistakable flavors, the town captures the essence of Tuscan culinary culture. Since 1990, San Gimignano has been listed as a UNESCO World Heritage Site, preserving the atmosphere of a 14th century village. Its skyline is dominated by medieval towers, making it one of the most iconic Italian towns to visit, at least once in a lifetime. The town's history begins in prehistory and flourished during the Middle Ages, leaving a rich architectural and cultural heritage. San Gimignano developed as a strategic stop along the Via Francigena and served as a fiefdom of the Bishop of Volterra. Its location attracted pilgrims and traders, ensuring economic growth and the expansion of the town within its first walls. Despite temporary setbacks from pestilence and famine during the Florentine Republic, the town retained its medieval charm and character. Visitors seeking authentic Tuscan experiences often stay in nearby countryside, agriturismos or bed and breakfast guest houses. These accommodations offer fine food, peaceful surroundings, swimming pools, and the chance to enjoy the traditional Tuscan lifestyle. Many consider the bridge to be the most romantic spot in Florence, drawing countless visitors each year. The Ponte Vecchio is Florence's most iconic symbol, often compared to Rome's Colosseum in fame and recognition. The original bridge was built of wood, later replaced by stone in 1333, and reconstructed again in 1345, after destruction by the river. This stone structure remains today, making it the oldest stone bridge still standing in Europe. Fifteenth and 16th century shops along the bridge were mostly butchers' shops, later replaced by goldsmiths and jewelers by order of Ferdinando I de' Medici. The Vasari corridor runs along the bridge's east side, connecting Palazzo Vecchio to Palazzo Pitti, commissioned by Duke Cosimo I de' Medici. During World War II, the Ponte Vecchio was the only bridge in Florence spared from demolition by German troops, allegedly under Hitler's direct orders. In the catastrophic flood of 4th November 1966, the Arno reached nearly 20 feet above normal, causing extensive damage and over 100 casualties. The flood destroyed many artworks and shops, but the bridge's stone arches kept the structure intact, despite massive water pressure and floating debris. For centuries, merchants, fish sellers, and artisans used the bridge, with shops suspended over the Arno on wooden supports to maximize space in the crowded medieval city. Cortona's charm comes from its elevated position, stunning views, and well-preserved medieval atmosphere. Located 30 kilometers south of Arezzo, near the Umbrian border, it is one of Tuscany's most enchanting hill towns. Founded by the Etruscans and later colonized by the Romans, Cortona flourished under the Grand Duchy of Tuscany after 1409. The town sits atop Monte Sant'Egidio, overlooking the Val di Chiana, with approach roads winding past vineyards, olive groves, and historic villas. Tourism surged after the book and film Under the Tuscan Sun, although crowds thinned beyond the main squares. Cortona offers numerous quaint inns, making it easy to find comfort after exploring its streets and alleys. Wandering without a destination reveals peaceful paths, panoramic views of rolling farmland, Lake Trasimeno, and distant Umbrian hills. Even with limited time, visitors can see the highlights of Cortona in just a few hours while soaking in its atmosphere. The town also has charming cobbled streets, steep staircases, 3 picturesque squares, and 2 museums worth visiting. Cafes and bars are abundant, inviting travelers to pause, relax, and enjoy observing daily life in this historic Tuscan town. Its charm comes from a blend of Renaissance palaces and atmospheric wine bars, perfect for sampling Vino Nobile di Montepulciano. Montepulciano exudes refinement and serves as an ideal base for anyone staying at a nearby villa. The town is built on a human scale, encouraging leisurely strolls through streets that resemble a Renaissance stage set. Architecturally, Montepulciano is called the Pearl of the Cinquecento, reflecting its Renaissance heritage and artistry. Unlike the planned layout of Pienza, Montepulciano developed more organically, giving it a spirited symmetry and character. Noble palaces and acclaimed wines contribute to the town's loftiness, while locals carry themselves with a subtle sense of superiority. Walking along Il Corso and exploring side streets reveals boutique shops, small restaurants, and quiet corners away from tourists. Piazza Grande forms the town's center, hosting main events like the barrel racing Bravio della Botti contest every August. From the higher streets, visitors can enjoy sweeping views of the surrounding countryside, covered with vineyards and olive groves. Many wine estates just outside the town offer tastings, guided tours, and a chance to learn about the production of Montepulciano's famous wines. From a distance, the town resembles a medieval Sienese painting, with little changed since its historical peak. Montalcino is world famous for producing the prestigious Brunello wine, which defines this small Tuscan town. At sunset, Montalcino is bathed in a warm, russet glow, while the surrounding countryside changes color with each season. In spring, the hills turn lime green, later dotted with yellow rapeseed, bright poppies, sunflowers, and grapevines. Montalcino is considered the most Sienese town in the province, and locals enjoy a special respect rooted in history. The town's story reflects broader Sienese history, particularly during its role as the Sienese capital in exile from 1555 to 1559. During that period, exiles gathered under the Sienese flag, and today, Montalcinesi standard bearers lead the Palio procession in Siena. The main street is lively, lined with restaurants, boutique shops, and wine stores, running from Via Soccorso Salani to the north end past Piazza del Popolo. Side streets offer quieter exploration, often with stunning views of the surrounding Valdorcia countryside. Via della Squale provides a vantage point to see the town's rooftops, bell towers, and the rolling landscape beyond. Entering the landscape south of the Crete Senesi feels like stepping into a lunar world, with soft gray hills stretching endlessly. These clay hills are the result of erosion of Pliocene sea sediments, dating back between 2.5 and 4.5 million years. The desert of Ancona is scattered with traces of ancient cultures, small medieval towns, and local festivals. Its stunning landscapes are famous, shifting colors with the seasons and offering unique photographic opportunities. In summer, the hills take on warm ochre hues, giving the area a sun-baked, surreal appearance. Winter blankets the region in snow, transforming it into a magical, quiet wonderland. Spring brings blooming plants and flowers, painting the hills with bright, enchanting colors that delight the senses. Autumn presents shades of red, orange, and brown as the leaves of trees change and create a rich tapestry. Temperatures in spring and autumn are mild, perfect for long walks or cycling tours through the Cretense. Famous for its flowers, iconic casino, and world-known music festival, Sanremo mixes glamour with breezy seaside charm. Sanremo in Italy feels like the Riviera with a rebellious streak, elegant and sun-soaked, yet unpredictable enough to keep things exciting. Beyond the polished postcards, visitors discover winding alleys in the old town, lazy mornings on the beach, and Ligurian wine tours. One moment, you might be sipping Vermentino by the sea, the next stumbling upon vibrant street art in a hilltop village. Nestled between Monaco and the mountains, Sanremo feels less like a destination and more like a timeless Mediterranean moment. La Pigna, Sanremo's medieval old town, is built in semicircles with pine cone-shaped lanes that are captivating to explore. Although wandering through at night can feel eerie, by day, its crisscrossing alleys reveal charm and history at every turn. climbing Regina Elena Gardens offers sweeping views of the city, while the waterfront invites peaceful walks and architectural admiration. Sanremo may not match Cinque Terre's fame or Portofino's luxury, but it radiates genuine Italian culture and warm hospitality. The Sanremo Casino, built in 1905, combines Art Nouveau elegance with Riviera sparkle, hosting roulette, jazz nights, and theater shows. Italy continues to enchant travelers with its seamless blend of history, culture, and breathtaking landscapes, offering unforgettable experiences for every type of visitor. From iconic landmarks to hidden gems, the country presents endless opportunities for exploration, discovery, and meaningful encounters that inspire admiration and wonder. Its diverse regions, each with unique traditions, cuisines, and scenery, ensure that every journey through Italy feels fresh, distinctive, and deeply rewarding. The timeless charm of Italian cities, combined with the warmth of its people, makes each traveler feel welcome and connected to local heritage. Efforts to preserve historical monuments and natural treasures highlight Italy's commitment to safeguarding its identity while embracing sustainable tourism practices for future generations. Ultimately, traveling through Italy is not just about sightseeing, but about experiencing a living story that continues to shape global culture and imagination.